Good morning. Oh, just realized I was still wearing my jacket. Sorry, I had to take Abby to school this morning. Good morning, everybody. How you guys doing? Jacket doesn't want to come off. It would have been much easier if I just stood up. How you guys doing? We're gonna dive right back into working on Builder's Pass. We're very close. We just have to finish up 2 more quests. And we're gonna finish up, well, 3 more quests technically, and we're gonna finish up 2 of them today. I hope. That's the plan anyway. I have a list of things I gotta do. Couple announcements. Small announcements. Hold on, first of all. So sorry, should have muted before I did that. Kinda sick? That sucks. Sorry about that. It is that season though. Got a cat on your lap? That's not good. You might want to get rid of that. I'm allergic to cats, so I'm not a big fan of cats on my lap. So first of all, I want to show you a secret. And then I have a bit of an announcement. Jana and I, so every summer we usually do that summer camp. This year, maybe a mistake, but we're opting out of it this year. We're not going to do it this year. And instead of making money this summer, we're going to do our best to try to spend like $3,000 and do a booth at PAX West this year. That's our goal. Our goal is also to get 1.0 out within that time. Like the goal is like, let's try to get 1.0 in time for PAX or right after PAX, so it can launch like right around that time. So PAX can be like a big marketing push for it. We might do a thing, if depending on our time frame, we might do a thing where we're like at PAX, we'll put the game on sale, like a big discount, and it'll be like the last like discount before the 1.0 comes out, and then we'll kick the price up or whatever. I don't know, we're thinking about it. But the problem is that there's no way we can afford that booth right now, so I'm putting up a donation goal. And we're gonna do everything we can to try to hit that goal by then. We have until the end of August next year, so we've got plenty of time. So yeah. I don't know why this track just got so loud suddenly. Sorry. Is that better? Earl and I would love to come out to PAX West and see everyone. That would be awesome. So, I want to show you guys a secret, but it didn't spawn, which is fine because that's supposed to happen. We've set up. I've set up. I got a wild hair playing Throne and Liberty. I got inspired by something, and then that kind of inspired something else. So I decided it'd be fun, because I've been talking about doing this for a while, to set up some rare spawns. So the Board King is one of them. There's another one too, and there will probably be more. Maybe not for this update, but soon, because I'm excited about it, and it's not hard to do now, because I built a new system that does it really easy. I'm trying to get him to spawn. So every day, these rare spawns will just have a certain percentage chance to show up. They will spawn all day once they show up, but once you've killed them, they will not show up anymore. So the first one is the Boar King, which has got a new name. It's got a little overhaul here. He's now called Riptusk the Dread, because I wanted a more epic name for him. Just so you know, this guy, they're all broken right now because of navigation. It's not working. So they're doing weird fake navigation stuff, which will eventually just lead them to a certain point over there on the wall, because it's over there. Because it's broken. But anyway, yeah, he got more health, and now he's a little mini boss. I've also set up a new thing where these little mini bosses will get. See, there he goes to that point. Never mind, he changed his mind. He also drops a new special item, as I have a few of them. I won't show you what it does though, so you'll have to figure it out for yourself when the update comes out. We love the Boar King. I mean, he's still the Boar King, he just has a name now. Maybe I'll change it to Riptusk the Boar King. Or King Riptusk, I don't know. One of those would be fine, I guess. There is another rare spawn that is a brand new monster. I mean, kind of brand new. He's an elite version of an old monster on Azura that I'm not going to spoil. But I'm sure if you do enough exploring, you'll figure out where he's supposed to be, because I had to change some environment stuff to make him work better. So if you know Azura pretty well, then as you're exploring it, you'll be like, oh, this is different. He's probably going to spawn here, but he only has like a 20% chance, I think, to spawn every day. So you have to come back like every day and try to find him. And he will also drop something unique. I wonder if I still have a pic of the OG Boar King when he was just an extra big boar. Yeah. He's not much different now. I don't think he's changed much. We just did a new texture on him a long time ago. But yeah, so I want to get back to work on this quest over here. I think we already had it working, but let's just like test it to see if you can get the quests and everything. Wait. What? What are you doing here, Trustin? That's supposed to be Lyra. Oh no. What have we done? Uh-oh. I think our... something didn't save apparently, because Lyra didn't get saved. I didn't do any work on the game yesterday because I worked on, oh, who tested this? Weird. Sorry. Anyway, I didn't get to work yesterday because I worked on Ryu's game yesterday. Imperium. Yep, that's the one. Thanks, Ryu. And I was actually really tempted to stream it yesterday. I worked in the morning and then I was like, I really want to stream this right now. And I went downstairs and Jana and I were talking about something, and then we talked about grown up things like finances and stuff. And then I was like, I don't feel like streaming anymore. Because that happens. So yeah, so I didn't do an extra stream yesterday, but maybe next week. I want to get back to 3 days a week streaming, so it might be like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or it might do like Monday, Wednesday, Friday or something. I don't know yet. So, but one of those days will probably end up being an Imperium stream. So, get hyped about that. Tinder doesn't add something new to Azura challenge. Impossible. Yeah, so it just didn't work anywhere else in the game. I straight up just ripped an enemy out of like Throne and Liberty because I was like, this is really cool. Except that ours works way better because it's like, it's just cooler because it like makes more sense. But yeah, so I just stole a character I saw in there and I really liked it, and I wanted to put it in Swords of Magic, but it really only fit in Azura, so it doesn't really make sense anywhere else. So it's there, but it's fine. It honestly, like, I was playing the game at like 9 o'clock at night. And I got inspired and I was like, yeah, I don't want to play this anymore. I want to work on something. So I closed it, opened up Unreal, and I started adding that in. And I got it added in, and then I decided to do like the World Boss Manager thing, and I set that up and fixed some bugs with that and stuff. And then I did the Board King and the new boss and the new drops for him and everything. And I finally went to bed at like 2 a.m. So it was like an after hours thing I did, so I don't feel too guilty about adding extra things that weren't supposed to be in for this update. Even though I could have spent that after hours time working on Delver's Pass and getting that done, but it is what it is. Anyway, let's fix Lyra now because she's clearly broken. She has the right. Nope, everything is broken with her. Luckily, her dialogue is still here. She's roaming. Cool. Let's make her. Oh, wait. Not a guard. Hunter? She's a bard. She's on like a hunting team. I don't know. Maybe we don't make her a hunter. I don't know. Fine. She was a moon elf. Oh, she didn't have a mustache. What outfit did she have? Do you guys remember? Me neither. Lyra looks handsome. Thanks. Floating whale. Mistaken Isles when? No, that's not the one. Mistaken Isles are probably going to get... I don't know. I'm not sure what to do with them about them yet. I'm really tempted just to do a canyon that you just walk through. I might even just like not even use Delver's Pass to get there for now. Yeah, maybe we will. I don't know. I don't think I honestly think I can probably level design out what we need for Mistaken Isles just to be like a visual thing, like a spectacle thing you can see as you walk past in like a week, probably less. So maybe after our skill tree update, maybe we'll get it in. There definitely won't be any giant flying turtles or flying whales. I agree on not using Mistaken Isles until you see it. So you'd use it. What? What did I say? Did I say something dumb? You pretend there won't be any flying whales. Okay, we can pretend. Alright, we need hair. I think we did this hairstyle. And then oh yeah, we need to change her dialogue. What if we just give her an Azura? No, that's dumb. What did we use? We used an outfit that worked really well for her. It was green. What's this outfit? It was definitely green. I think it was a Windless Woods outfit. I think it was just... It wasn't that one, but that does work. Was it this one? I mean, that one's fine, I guess. Was it this one? Yeah, it was that one. It was that one, and then she had a lute. That's not a lute. I mean, it is just a picture of lute. Okay, that's Lyra. That's what she's supposed to look like, right? Okay. It only worries me a little bit that we just check. Okay, so something went wrong here, and we've got two characters with the same name. We're gonna rename this one to Lyrax. And see if we can change this one. Okay, let's go find... We have a Lyra and a Lyrax. We don't have a Trusted anymore. Great. It just asked me to check that out. That's so weird. Okay, so let's go to Lyra then. interesting. Okay, so we have Lyra. We need to... This is going to be such a pain. I didn't even check it out. So Trustin is just gone. So he just needs to delete this. Maybe. Maybe we just refresh the NPC library. There's Dustin. Is that what happened? Is Dustin didn't get renamed back? Something beyond my control is happening here, and I don't know what it is. Okay, Trustin is a dead NPC now. Delete. Okay, we have Lyrax. I want to rename her again, but I don't want to do it because this is stupid now. So she's gonna be Lyrax in our system. Okay. And now we're gonna make a new one called Trustin. Trustin was an orc? No. Was he an orc? Yeah. And he was bald, but he had a beard. He had like a... I don't know, he's got a black beard. And then, did he have a hat on? No. No hat, just bald. And then he had... I don't know. He's got that face. Let's give him glasses because I want to. Have you considered just having the way to the next zone just being a cave? That way you can just teleport players to the other end, so you can skip Mistaken Isles for now. Yes and no. Like, I don't know. We've considered making Alloran City. We considered for a little bit making it just a floating city, just straight up steel. What's the city called? Dalaran from World of Warcraft. Which would let us just basically like Eben would like teleport you there, and that would be like the next city, right? And then maybe you could buy a portal or something or a spell or whatever that would just teleport you there whenever you want. And then we could basically like unload like the whole world because it'd be so far away, and we just like floated above like all of Tirwin. And if we did that, then yeah, we wouldn't need any more zones. We wouldn't even have to do the Everwood. We wouldn't have to do Mistaken Isles. We could literally just start building Alloran City and Bone Reach, and the game could be finished. I'm not opposed to that. I don't know. How do you guys all feel about that? What if let's do a poll? I want to know how you guys feel. How do I do a poll? 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 Let me just... There it is, I got it. It wasn't an exclamation point. TP stands for teleport, not toilet paper. People. I can't put enough information on these. So the two options are it's either a floating city you teleport to. Okay, yeah, so I'm not allowing any additional votes. I want pure, like, what do you guys think we should do with this? Let's do 2 minutes. Start the poll. Okay, so the options are, would you rather have a floating city that we just teleport back and forth from, that's just like floating up there in the sky? Or would you rather walk there physically, which would lead you past the Mistaken Isles zone and through the Everwood zone, and then over a big massive bridge over the ocean to the city? Or lastly, do you want to teleport there, but it's a brand new map entirely, which means if you want to play in Alaran City, like, you can like literally load into the city from like the start screen instead of like the main world. And that would also mean there's some implications with this. One, it would mean that like it would be way more performant because it wouldn't have the rest of the world loaded in anywhere and any like NPCs waiting to like spawn or like that. No tick rate, no like nothing's like running on tick. Everything is just self-contained in Alaran City by itself, so it would run really nice and smooth. Two, it would also mean that if you wanted to go to Alaran City and you were hosting a game with your friends, all of your friends would either have to immediately be teleported there with you because you'd open up a new level, which would force them to also go into that new level because you're the server and you can only have one level open at a time, or you just wouldn't be able to go there via like the in-game world, and you'd have to travel there through the menu and people could join you there then. So there's some weird implications for it that like are kind of weird. The entirely new map. Walk there with 3 votes for walk there. Back from ads, what are you talking about? Oh, Tiger, we're doing a poll on how we should handle going to Alaran City. So the options were a floating city you teleport to back and forth from, or it sounds like just physically walking there past a couple other things. Sirius, you should just be able to like scroll up right there in chat and there should be like a poll section. Oh, it ended though. Sirius, which one did you want to vote for? Walk there, floating city, or an entirely new island? Entirely new map. You can tell me what your vote would have been and I will count it. Yeah, walk there one by one. Walk there floating. Yeah, you have to pick one of those. Don't worry, you saw it and voted. Okay, good. I'm glad all 5 of you guys voted, of the 20 viewers we have in here now. Wait, Golfer, did you just tip $100 for PAX West? How did I not hear that? Oh my god. You did. You crazy Golfer, you. Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Yay, we're on our way. I know it seems like a drop in the bucket, but that's a lot of money. I mean, $3,000 is a ton of money. I think booths are actually $2,500, which means that we have like $500 for like things like signage and stuff, like banners, maybe some merch that we could like hand out and stuff. We also need to figure out, I'm kind of banking on borrowing a couple laptops from Girls Make Games. We are storing them for them, so maybe they would be okay with us borrowing a couple of them for PAX. I don't know, maybe. Because they run Unreal Engine, so they should run our game pretty well. So that would be handy. If they're okay with that, we might have to pay them for it, and that'd probably be fine. Probably a lot cheaper than renting laptops anywhere else. And if not, Jana and I can use our own personal laptops. That's just a little sketchy. I guess it's not sketchy. It's not any more sketchy than borrowing someone else's laptops. We can definitely do that. And then we'll need monitors. I want to set up one for keyboard and mouse because that's like the ideal way to play. And then I'd like to set up another one with a controller. And ideally, both characters are in the same world together in like a private hosted server, so they can play together and see that it is multiplayer. And maybe I'll put keyboard, mouse, or gamepad for both of them and let players choose, and we will just recommend keyboard, mouse if they know how to use it. And then I guess we'll see how many people walk up and use their, try to touch the screen. That'll be fun. When is PAX? Oh yeah, Ryu. I forgot we were talking about this. I honestly totally just spaced that. We haven't. There's no plans in stone right now, except that we want to do PAX for our launch. It'll be August. I think it's no. I think it's end of August. Right? No, end of August. Yeah, August 30th to September 2nd was this year's. So next year will be around the same time. They're usually within like, a couple days of that. So I'm guessing the end of August and beginning of September. If you want to talk about that still, Ryu, I'm still down for that. I remember, I forgot that we even brought that up, to be honest. I just spaced it. Yeah, we should definitely discuss that. Because yeah, $3,000 is a lot of money. So if we could split it and like share a booth, that would be great. But yeah, Jana and I have decided recently that, for one, our family wanted to do a vacation around the time that Girls Make Games was going on. And it's going to be a relatively cheap vacation for us, which is good because we're mainly just visiting family. So that's an affordable option for us for a summer vacation, which is nice. And we haven't been taking a lot of vacations since we've been working on Swords and Magic, and Abby's getting older, and we've been feeling really guilty that she hasn't been going to do other things, like really hasn't been like leaving the state much. So we want to do more things for her, so this is a nice way to do that. So yeah, that kind of cuts into GMG anyway, so we were going to cancel that, but also we just really needed the extra time. That'll be like, a 4-day vacation or whatever. But we really need those 3 weeks to like get 1.0 out if we're going to do PAX. So yeah, so we just decided, let's do it. Screw it. And maybe we'll get closer to PAX and be like, well, we're not even close to 1.0. Maybe we should just wait on this or something. Who knows? I hope not. I hope that we can like really push through and get 1.0 out by then. But there's a lot that needs to be done still. And we have basically a year to do it. A little less than a year. 3K, that's it. Some of us aren't made of money. Yeah, I think it's around 3K for a booth. I could be wrong. It could have been 3,500. I'm just putting up $3,000 because even if it is 3,500, I can swing the rest of it for the donation goal. If we make that much, then I can swing the rest of it. We'll make it work anyway, because I really do think having like last PAX, I don't mean to be like, I don't know, like I don't want to be like a gatekeeper or be like that guy who like shoots everyone else's stuff down. But like honestly, there were like 2 or 3 games at PAX, like indie games, not AAA stuff, that doesn't count, but like indie games that like even like stood out at all. The rest of it was just kind of like stuff I'd seen before, or just like a reskin of something else. Like nothing really stood out to me. Then again, I'm like, like my type of game is like different than most other people's types of games. I like a lot of different types of games, but mostly like I'm looking for like fantasy, dungeon crawler, fantasy RPG stuff. I said fantasy twice. That's how much I like fantasy. But yeah, and I just didn't see like anything that like fit that bill last year. That doesn't mean that nothing will next year. It could just be, it's just kind of luck of the draw sometimes. So who knows? But honestly, like as we were walking around, I was just kind of like, I feel like Swords and Magic would really, really stand out like against these games, and maybe we really should be like pushing to get a booth. So I want to do it. So we're doing it. This is probably our only chance to get a booth. There's no point in doing a booth for a game that's already launched. So this is like our last chance to do something like this, and it's always kind of been a dream of ours. We've been going to PAX since like 2016, I think. Not every year, but we've gone like four times now, I think. So not a whole lot, but regardless, every year I'm like, man, I really wish we had a booth this year doing Swords and Magic. So I'm really excited to like finally do that. So we're just putting it in stone this year. It's gonna happen. We have to buy posters and stuff, don't we? Yeah, you got to do like the whole thing. So I'm hoping it was 2,500. Jana, we can look it up. Jana had the numbers. She's the numbers person on the team. But I'm pretty sure it was either 2,500 for the booth or 3,000 for the booth, or it could have been 3,500, but I hope not. We figured we need somewhere like, an extra like $500 to like $1,000 for like signage and stuff like that. TVs and things like that if we need them or whatever, or monitors or whatever. So we'll figure it out. PAX is the end of August next year, Which locations still need to be added for 1.0? Well, that's what we were just talking about. There's 2 more zones that need to be in the game. Let's zoom out. Let's click off this because it'll be faster. So over here, way against the coast, there's supposed to be a giant city called Alarin. That city's kind of important because that's where, I mean, it's important because that's where, you know, the king lives, and the king is missing, and that's a big part of the story. It's kind of like the story that the king is missing. But it's actually like a secondary story because the actual storyline is just gonna be Tooth. But you kind of need to get to the city in order to like have a reason to go, like, to realize like why you need to like help the king or the kingdom, because Tooth is trying to take the throne. It's not a super creative story with Tooth. Like, he just wants to overthrow the kingdom now that the king is missing, and all the paladins that were keeping everything in check or whatever are also missing out, searching for him or trying to whatever. They're doing things. They're all gone too. So with all of them gone, Tooth in Bone Reach over here is going to take over. So all of Bone Reach has basically been turned into like a giant like war-torn like state, I guess. So Tooth has like a bunch of war bands set up all over the place. He's like forming armies. He's got like a bunch of mining operations going on. He's digging a hole through this mountain over here because it'll be faster to get like march his armies through here than over the river. Oh, he has to go over the river, but like around, like, whatever. I don't remember why he's digging a hole. I don't remember if there's a reason for that. Anyway, that's the last zone, and like so that's gonna be like the most like intense like combat zone. You're gonna get to level 50 in that zone. Right now you can only get to 30. Delver's Pass will bring you to 35, and then we're thinking Alarin City will actually bring you to 40. Meaning, well, I don't know. We'll see how that works. We might have another like, we're gonna have. Let's talk about this. Hang on, we gotta go faster. All right, so this is Mistaken Isles. Delver's Pass is meant to be like a pass-through zone that connects a bunch of zones, and it kind of is. It connects Iris Lake, Mistaken Isles, Farmlands, Windless Woods. So it connects all 4 of those zones. This zone is just sort of like it's just like it's a pass, right? That's why it's called Delver's Pass. So to get to, and there's actually supposed to be another zone over here that kind of does the same thing, which is supposed to be Blackrook Vale. But that's going to be held off because we don't need it. Same with the desert, same with the North is North. Both those zones are not necessary for the storyline, and we need to get the game down to 1.0 before we have to bail on it to go get a job at McDonald's. So, or to go get jobs at McDonald's. So the plan is, Mistaken Isles gets like a little bit of a like beauty pass, but isn't a full zone. And then there'll be a pass that opens up here that follows the mountain. It'll be like a cool like rickety mountain pass you follow all the way to over here, which is Everwood. This will become Everwood, and then when you get through Everwood, we'll be cutting back into this, I'm sure. Maybe, we'll see. And then that'll be a big bridge over to Alarin City. So you'll go to Alarin City, you'll do things in Alarin City, buy a house there, whatever you want to do a bunch of quests there. I'm sure there'll be monsters to fight. Not monsters, but like we'll have like, you know, some enemies and stuff to fight there. Maybe there'll be like some tavern brawls and such. Like we're gonna have some, well, there'll be content in Alarin City. So you go through all that, and then eventually you'll go back to Bone Reach, and Bone Reach will be levels 40 to 50. It might even end up being 35 to 50 in case players don't want to like spend a bunch of time in Alarin City. So, but yeah, Bone Reach looks completely barren, and I'm not going to load in all the levels for it right now because it'll just slow down the engine and everything. But it's actually almost entirely level designed out. It's like 80% there, maybe 70% there. So I'm anticipating just like a few months to finish like level design and get like the basic quest stuff down, and monsters. So we're hoping that like a few months for Alarin City and a few months for Delver's Pass, or Bone Reach, and we'll be like basically ready for 1.0, and then it'll just be kind of polish, maybe cleaning up Azura. We got to do the storyline in Azura, which will probably take a couple weeks. There's a bunch of stuff to do still that I'd like to get done. I want to do an intro cutscene thing that like just introduces the world when you start up a new character. There's a bunch of stuff I'd like to do that we have not got around to doing yet, just because we've been adding more content. But yeah, soon. Hey, Thalmo, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate it. 47 months, jeez. Let me get caught up. You believe in me, thank you. I'll pay for the booth, you pay for the laptops. Well, I have... we can talk about this. No waiting, packs or die. Okay. We'll talk about this right, but I have access to a bunch of laptops, including mine and Gianna's, which we can use, I hope. I have to ask permission, they're not mine, but we store them for Girls Make Games, so I just have to ask them. I have a feeling they're just gonna be like, sure, just make sure they come back in one piece, right? But I still have to ask to make sure. This is one of those situations where I'm not gonna beg for forgiveness. Like, I'm going to ask first. Which locations need to be added? So those are the locations added. So just two new zones. Everwood needs to be added, but it's not going to be a full zone. It's actually going to be like a little like, it's probably going to be sort of like the area outside of oh no, I can't remember. Shoot, what's it called? Now I don't remember. In Skyrim, there's like the first made city you get to, and there's like a bunch of farmlands outside of it. It'll be sort of like that. It's going to be a forest, but it'll like be like red trees and all this stuff. Like there's a whole design scheme for it already. And then there's gonna be a bunch of like housing plots there, and there'll be like a mine and like a lumber mill and stuff, and there'll be places where you can like potentially like upgrade them or whatever, and like have them like gather resources for you, because that late in the game, like gathering resources is going to be kind of tedious if you want to like build big stuff. So it'll just be like that kind of stuff. You can just like buy them or fix them up or something. It'll be something simple that like with systems we've already got in place, so it won't be like a huge deal. And that's like it for the whole zone. There might be like some deer running around or something, or some stags or something running around, but there won't be like any like real combat in the zone. It's gonna be pretty peaceful because it's right outside the city. The city is gonna be a lot of work, and we haven't even started the city, but I have a plan to get the city done fast. I have plans. And then we need the zone. That's it. So just, and then the Mistaken Isles needs a little bit of work if we're gonna do the cliffside road across it, because we need to be able to see the Mistaken Isles. But I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal. I have plans for that too, and I think it'll be pretty quick to build. It's mostly gonna be level design and a bit of modeling. But other than that, it'll just be like, there's not gonna be a ton of like area to design, and I don't have to design under the mist, which one day I will if we want to do like a DLC for that. But right now, you can't get under the mist anyway. You'll just die if you go too low. So yeah, you can't glide off onto the Isles. Players might be able to glide to the Isles, but there will be like nothing there really. And even if we did want to let players get there, we could just throw some like an eagle reskin or something there, and some ore nodes or whatever, and like we could literally just have like a zone, and it would just be like done. We don't need anything complicated. People don't live there. Like it's totally uninhabited. So there won't be like a city, there won't be quests there, nothing like that. So I need to save up 10 to 15k. For what? What are you talking about? 1.0 by next year. That is the plan. Not by next year. By 2026, though. True, this past PAX did not have a lot of real standout fantasy games. Loads of anime games, though. Yeah, there were a lot of... I honestly didn't think anything stood out to me, personally. I have repeat on. But... yeah, I don't know. I didn't think there was a lot to offer at PAX this year. I was honestly really disappointed with the amount of content, or amount of games that were there. Not the amount of games, sorry, with the quality of games there. I feel like we're starting to see at PAX, the first, or maybe not the first, but maybe this is like the second wave actually, because last year at PAX I was kind of disappointed too. I feel like we're seeing a little bit of the COVID games now. Like when COVID hit, everyone and their dog was like sitting at home going, well, what do we do now? We can't work or whatever. And so everyone became game developers. And so we got 14,000 new games yesteryear. There you go. Last year on Steam. And And I think we're starting to see a bunch of those at PAX, which are basically just lackluster games that don't have a lot of passion or like time behind them because they were just churned out during COVID. And if you're one of those people making a game, I'm not talking about anyone in particular, I'm just generalizing. I think the majority of games made because of COVID or during COVID or whatever by people who are just getting into it are obviously going to be lackluster because they're low skill levels. So they're gonna be kind of low quality. And so I think we saw a lot of that at PAX, and I think we're gonna see a lot of that again next year, which is why I think we should get Swords of Magic there, because it'll definitely stand out. I hope. They just showed off UE 5.5 at Unreal Fest. Now with nanite skeletal meshes, this thing called Mega Lights, which means real-time practically unlimited lights. Whoa. Also a bunch of cool new features. That's awesome, Monkey Socks. Thanks for sharing. Not sure that link is cool, but 5.5 Mega Lights are definitely... I trust Monkey Socks, but I'm not clicking the link either. Search for it if you want to look it up. No offense. You just never know when someone suddenly grabs someone else's account. You know what I mean? You can't trust anyone in 2024. 10 foot by 10 foot, which is ideal for us both, is like 500 per day. We could do an island booth. No, there's no chance. Yeah, those are that stuff's for like AAA and like AA, like big old like publishers and stuff. Not this year, but last year we went. The most standout game in my opinion was Fae Farm, which was meh. I don't know. I didn't really play it. I just watched Jana play it for a while. We only bought one copy because it's $40. It was kind of expensive for us. So we just bought one copy and Jana played it for a while. It is multiplayer and I wish we could have played together, but we didn't really have a ton of time anyway. I think she only put like 4 hours into the game. That's like all she had time for at the time, and she never got back to it, which because she wasn't really that interested, which is a shame. But they had a pretty big booth, and that's probably the 20 by 30 booth, I'm pretty sure, and it was massive. I mean, they had like 10 or 15 stations where you could stop and play the game. They had like a little like campfire section like you could sit at and take pictures. They had like a cool like floating like bee display thing with like a bunch of bees floating around like a beehive and stuff. It was a lot. They had a lot going on, and it must have cost them a ton of money. Oh yeah, and they had a whole like photo thing where you can go in and like hold props and get photos and stuff done. It was a big thing. It was really cool, and I'm sure they made it. I'm sure they made their money back. I hope. But yeah, it was a pretty big thing. It probably is the reason we bought the game. We were already eyeing it, but that's probably the reason we ended up buying it, is because like it was such a cool experience. Maybe, I don't know. I'm getting caught up. Maybe I can work with the charity nonprofit org I volunteer for to help with laptops possibly. Oh, that'd be cool, Brendan. Yeah, I literally have laptops in my house that we can use. I just have to get permission to use them because I don't own them. We just store them for Girls Make Games, which is also a non-profit. Well, Girls Make Games I don't think is a non-profit. Is it? I don't know if they're a non-profit. I don't think so. You'd think I know that. It's Landfest? Oh, that's cool. $10 to $15K equals laptops plus booth plus swag plus posters plus booth stuff. Yeah, I think that's, I mean, like, if you want to go all out, 10 to 15K, but I don't think we need that much. I think that would be a lot. I mean, I guess if we're doing, if we're doing 2 full games there, that would be a lot, and we would probably need that. Maybe. We're budgeting 3 to 4K for Swords of Magic. PAX was really underwhelming. Yeah, I thought so too. But there were still so many people there, and I feel like that's not going to stop anytime soon. Like, it's still always going to be busy. And I think even if the majority of people come for AAA games, you're still getting eyes on indie games. So I feel like if you have an indie game that really stands out, and I really truly do think the Swords of Magic will stand out, I think a lot of people will stop and play it and check it out. And Imperium too, to be honest. I think that booth will get a lot of attention, and that would be great. Pearl says hi. Hi, Pearl. I want to make a mini arena. I will wear gladiator gear. That's cool. That'd be fun. You can dress up as an orc from your game. Cosplay effects. We'll see. I probably will not be cosplaying. That'd be fun though. Okay, let's get back to work. Thought I just heard. Bro, did you spend tip $10? I'm right all out. Thank you. Why am I not hearing this? Hold on. Let me fix. Oh, where did I have that? Hold on. Let me double check that the alert box settings didn't get changed again. General settings. There's no audio settings in here. I forgot how to change the volume of this now. It's turned up in here. I think that's the volume for like any sound. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's so quiet. Whatever. It's just gonna have to be quiet. I can turn this down and this up. Okay, maybe that'll work. It'll be louder next time. Anyway, thanks so much for the $10. Where are we? We're down here. Okay, let's see if Lyra will give us a quest. I think we have all this set up correctly already. Let's just run through and double check, so it's be faster this way. All right, Stoneclaw is the quest. Legend of Stoneclaw. Lyra. She gives you bear traps. Start. We don't have a completed section, so it's gonna be broken. Complete. Granted items. Bear trap 5. Need to kill bear boss. Great. All this should work. Let's go. Check her dialogue. I don't think her dialogue's finished. I think that's where we went wrong. Have you defeated him yet? He's been defeated. This needs to be a condition. Advancement. Conditions met. For Stoneclaw. On start. Oh yeah, we need to change her dialogue too, because she talks about. Let's see. We were hunting for bears, hunting bears for their pelts. We set up camp near the gate, thinking it would be a safe spot for the night. Let's say. Is in hibernation. Let's see. Okay, I have to ask a dumb question. Why is it called an urban legend? Did they have urban legends in like medieval times? It just, I don't know. I guess just because urban. I don't know. I shouldn't have changed that dialogue. I should have made a new one, so I didn't forget what she said next. That's a lot. Maybe it's fine. Guys, give me 2 minutes. Right back. Oh, sorry. Let me check chat first. Ask ChatGPT, not chat. I did. Well, I googled urban legend just to see what the definition was, and it had nothing to do with like cities or like modern day or anything like that. So I think it's okay. Because of how fast they travel, presumably yes, but they were folklore. Urban legends could likely still be born in a city setting. True. Because of urbanization, communication is much quicker. Yeah, that's true, I guess. You'll be the booth babe wearing your bikini? Yes. Okay, guys, I'll be right back.
Thank you for the follow.
Hi guys, sorry about that. I'm back. Alright, family's awake, stuff's going on. Had to jump away for a sec. Let's catch up. PAX the future. You're talking about PAX, huh? You hate pumpkin taste. Hold on. I'll be getting my pumpkin soon. I always carve a few for Halloween. Hate the flavor of pumpkin though. Included didn't add enough sugar. Yeah. Possibly true. Pumpkin pie and pumpkin spice just isn't my thing. I'm more about the apples and cinnamon. The Farmlands music is the best. I've spent so much time there. Yeah. Just working, waiting, and talking about pumpkins. I was going to PAX, and Matt is going to be the booth babe with a bikini. True, yeah. 1.0 by PAX next year, the hard drive, but I think you guys can do it. I am a little skeptical about getting it done, but like I said, I think if we can get it to a point where like we're very, very close, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think we can get really close. Since the start, and I agree, no rush. Having a goal is a good thing. Wait, what? I've been chilling since the Kickstarter. If you guys don't make 1.0 by PAX, I'll just keep chilling. Yeah, goals are good. I really need a deadline or else I can't get anything done. PAX Next Fest money. Yeah, well, Next Fest would be for the next game, obviously, but yeah. It's not even about the money. Like, I don't know. One, I want to finish this game. Yes. Two, I need money to pay bills. Yes, that would be great. But yeah, I really just want to like, not that I don't love Swords and Magic, but I'm just like, I'm so ready to make something new, you know? It's just been a long time. I've never stuck with a project for longer than like 3 months before. And now I've been doing Swords and Magic for almost, like, we're coming up on, I think we just hit, I think this is 7 years. October 5th will be 7 years, right? Let's see, when did I start the game? It was 2017. Abby was born in 2014. I think I graduated in 2017, which means I've been working on the game since October of 2017. So it will have been 7 years. That's a long freaking time. Swords and Magic is basically a PhD at this point by time scale and complexity. Yeah, I essentially have a PhD in making one type of video game. But it doesn't mean it's great either. Yeah, it's a lot. You go through the Farmlands, it starts and it keeps going for several minutes after you reach the Sleeping Glade. The Sleeping Glade is still the Farmlands, technically. It has the same music. It keeps going for several minutes into Windless Woods. Yeah, Astral Plane I don't think has its own music, but we could force that to stop in the Astral Plane. Astral Plane does not have its own music, so it should probably turn off. It's also not just one song. There are multiple songs in Farmlands, but we should probably add more. I would love to go through and add like another track or two for every single zone, but it costs like a lot of money for every track. Like it's a lot. It's way more money than we can afford. So you're 2 months on my project. What? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, well, I don't know. I think the reason is because I didn't have proper motivation before Ryu. Every game I ever started before that, I never really had a team. I never had anyone like relying on that project or like waiting or like excited about it. This time around with Swords and Magic, I think it's because I was streaming it. Honestly, I think if I didn't start streaming it and I didn't start building a community and I didn't start feeling like responsible for it, for the community and for the project, I probably would have quit a long time ago. There were several times early on when I like started over, like start the project over, where I was going to quit it. Like I was like the very first time around when I realized like, yeah, this is really janky. Even if I finish the game in this state, it's going to be really bad. And I wasn't happy with the quality. And so I was going to just give up. I was like, cause I got a full like beta test out. I watched people play the game. I was really excited about it. That was like all I needed. And I was ready to just be like done with it. But then like people on stream were like, they wanted more of it, right? Like they wanted to see more of the game. And so I decided that I would start it over. And so I did. Thank God for Moz. Yeah, I think Moz brought it to the next level for sure. It would have never gone to online multiplayer without Moz for sure, 100%. But I started over once with a different programmer. Well, technically, I started over by myself once and redid the whole game. Actually, hold on. I started over once with Victoria, and she was handling programming. But we never like even got a build out. Like we worked together for like a couple months. We ended up moving at that time. We moved to Seattle at that time, and so we were staying in the like a extended stay like hotel for like 5 weeks, and that was miserable. And I didn't have my computer set up. It was in storage, and Jana's computer was set up, but I just never really had time to work on it or anything like that because I had Abby all day long every day. At night, like yeah, it just sucked. So I didn't do like any work. And then by the time I got done, she hadn't done any work either. And I was like, well, you could have been working. So I was kind of like, we're done with this. So I just threw in the towel and I was quitting then. I quit a second time and I was like, we're done with this game. I'm not working on it anymore. And we even tried pivoting and doing like a PvP thing where it was like 5v5 like PvP. That's what Swords of Magic was going to be for a little while. And I'm glad that didn't happen. I'm glad we canceled that. And then that's when I started over again by myself. I was like, you know what? I want to make this game happen. So I started over, and that was the 8-slot inventory, like the weird crafting backpacks thing, like the carrying the blueprints around. It was weird. It was a weird idea. It was a bunch of like weird hodge, like I didn't want to do like UI for some reason. I don't know why. There was a bunch of stuff I didn't want to do, so I just like tried my best to like make everything really immersive where you didn't have the UI and stuff. And that just felt bad. It was just I was trying to reinvent the wheel in too many places, and I should have just followed norm. But anyway, and then that's when Moz showed up. Moz was like, we can make this multiplayer. And that's when it actually like really got started. And I was only like, I don't remember when he started on the team. I want to say it was 2019. And we only worked together for like a year before we launched in early access. We like cooked that year. We did a lot of work. But Moz did a ton of work actually. I guess I did work too. But even when Wendy came on, like her and I, we couldn't even get like 3 zones done in the time we had to launch the game, which is good. I mean, thank God we didn't get those 3 zones done because they would have been empty and boring. But anyway, I remember the first build, the potion was like 5,000 gold, and the start was like 5 million. Yeah, it was. So everyone was very, very stressed at that launch. Obviously, we were launching our first game ever. All of us, pretty much, I think, we're launching our first commercial game. We were very much not ready to launch. We needed another 6 months at least to like polish things up and balance stuff out and actually add content. But Jana, and honestly, looking back, I'm really glad it happened this way because I don't think we would have got this far without it. But Jana was like, she would not let us delay. We were all like begging to delay the game. Like we all needed to delay launch for like another 6 months and keep working on it. And she was like, nope, we set it a date. We're getting that date, so you're gonna have to get it done. And so we did, and we launched, and it made money. I honestly don't have a clue how or why. I think people just knew that there was something special. I don't know. It's on, like, I swear to God, I do not understand why we did not launch to like mixed reviews. We really should have, because I've played much better games that launched to mixed reviews. I really don't get it. Jana stands on her business. Yes, she does. She doesn't mess around. But really, like, we should have launched some mixed reviews. The game was really bad. Like, the day before launch, I think Moz was like really, really sweating, like that there was like gonna be no content in the game, and there wasn't. He was right. And so he went through and like basically rebalanced the whole game like the night before, which probably not a good thing. We ended up having to rebalance it again because it was way too hard. But he rebalanced it to be a lot harder and take a lot longer, like way more grindy. And I think he did that because we just like didn't have enough content. I don't know. I'm not mad about it. That was so long ago. I was probably really mad at the time though. Oh, and here's an ad break. Of course there is. Anyway, for those of you who don't have ads right now, you're mad about it. Yeah, it felt pretty bad. But that wasn't all Maz's fault. That was just like the game was just not ready yet. We didn't have enough content. We had like all of our quests were just like filler junk quests because we didn't really have anything else going on. So we just kind of threw quests in there. We didn't have anywhere near the content we needed or anywhere near the amount of like polish the game needed. So it felt really bad at launch. It's literally a fully different game now. Like I can't even, if you have not played the game since like launch, this is just a different game. It's not the same game anymore. It's changed. This is like Theseus's ship, you know? Oh, now it's much louder. Now the alerts are coming through. Thank you. Thank you, Ray. I appreciate that. There you go, Jana. 10 ads right now? Yeah, but you know what? She's probably going to have to sit through these 10 ads anyway before that like kicks in. Unless she refreshes. Maybe she can refresh. Anyway, where were we? We're writing dialogue. Let's see. But yeah, anyway, sorry, we were ranting about how long that we've been working on the game for. So yeah, it's been a long time. It's been like 7 years, and I don't regret any of it, you know? Like I really love working on Swords of Magic, and I love where the game came or has like come to, and I think that like breaking it down, Swords of Magic really was like kind of like a dream game for me, even though I don't like to tell people that because I think it's stupid to like make your dream game. Because once you make your dream game, then what are you supposed to do, you know? But it really was like, it's always been kind of a dream project because it's sort of like that open world RPG, and I can literally do anything with it I want, right? If I have an idea for a crafting idea, it fits in this game somewhere. If I have an idea for a spell, it fits in this game somewhere. If I have an idea for a character or lore or whatever, like it fits in this game, and it's like so much fun to work on because of that. It's like a playground. And I think that's part of the reason why it's blown up and become so big, is because it's just so easy to feature creep. And I also think that's part of the reason why I just kept working on it, and we haven't given up yet. This guy's proof: good content equals or doesn't mean growth. What does that mean? We didn't. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying that when the game launched, it didn't have good content, yet it still grew. Is that what you're saying? I think I disagree. I honestly don't know why the game launched to such good reviews. I think a big part of it was that the majority of our players early on were Kickstarter backers who had money invested in the game, and if they left a negative review, it didn't count, right? Because they got the key not via Steam, and so therefore their reviews didn't count. So I think a lot of our players who did buy the game and review it early on, who didn't Kickstart, were already fans of me and the stream, and I think that's why, because I built up a following, and I think people just knew that the game that I had in mind was not the game we launched, and we were still building toward that. It was an early access game, and I also think that a lot of people just kind of like knew it was early access, and there was a lot more content to come. I don't know. I have no idea. Good content plus marketing equals growth. Yeah, definitely. I mean, in regards to your views on Twitch, you do good content, but it's always sub 100 views. Oh yeah, that's true too. Sure. I wasn't always sub 100 views. When the game launched, I was like 150 every stream when the game first launched, because it was popular. Everyone was like buying the game and playing it, and they wanted to they were like, oh, the developer's live, that's cool. And now that doesn't happen. But I don't know if this counts as good content either. I don't know. Twitch is really hard to get traffic. And that's another thing, is you don't grow on Twitch at all. Twitch does not have an algorithm. Well, you know, they've gotten a little better, I guess, with that. But they don't really have an algorithm to like find people. People come to Twitch to watch like a specific game, and they're likely just gonna like scroll through until they find either a viewer count they're happy with, because like, for example, if I'm trying to find a new game that I want to like watch content on, I will find a viewer count between somewhere like 15 and like 30 viewers, because I want to be able to talk to the streamer. And if you anything more than like 50 to 100 viewers, whatever, you're just talking to the void, right? The streamer's not going to see half your messages. And what I will do though is if I click on a streamer and I talk to them specifically and they ignore half my messages or all my messages, then I just leave. That's why I try to make sure I read all of chat and I try to keep engaged. But yeah, it doesn't like that kind of stuff doesn't like grow your stream. Another thing is like with YouTube, you can watch a video in like 5 or 10 minutes, right? And then you get recommended a new video based on that last one you were watching. Twitch doesn't have that, because you go into a Twitch stream, you're probably going to watch that streamer for like an hour, you know, even if you just like put it on the background, you're just like, it's just like background noise to watch for like an hour. And so you're not getting recommended new content by Twitch. The only thing you're getting recommended by Twitch is a bunch of garbage ads every like 10 minutes. So honestly, I think Twitch is dying. My hot take is that I don't think Twitch is going to make it much longer. I actually have been talking to Jana about switching to YouTube, not because like my views on YouTube are garbage. We have 2 people viewing on YouTube. Thank you, you 2 YouTube viewers, appreciate you. But the reason is because I'm so sick of ads. You know, like I think there's a way you can pay now like a monthly sub to get rid of ads, but I just think it's ridiculous. Like Jana got 10 ads, had to sit through 10 ads. Like, why would you even everyone's just gonna close Twitch at that point, right? Who the hell's gonna sit through 10 ads? That's like worse than like 90s like TV. You know what I mean? Like no one's gonna sit through that. It's so dumb. I think they're really they're leaning really hard into this. I don't know if I can say this word on my stream. I'm gonna say it anyway. Close your ears if you're young and don't want to hear bad words. I believe wholly in the enshittification process of the world, where companies get to a certain point. I rant about this all the time to Jana. She's probably rolling her eyes so hard right now. Where companies get to a certain point, like a certain like scale or whatever, and they've grown so much that now instead of like trying to like bring on new members and new users, there's no more like new users to gather, right? Or like they've got all the ones they can pretty much get. And so then instead of trying to grow to get to like entice new users to switch their service or try their membership, whatever it is, instead of that, they are now trying to find ways to milk the users they have for everything they're worth without screwing it up too bad. So it's like this balance where they will, okay, let's show them some ads. That'll make us a bunch of money. But if we start showing them too many ads, then they're going to get mad and start leaving the platform. And so it's like a balancing act that they start doing where they try to get as much as they can out of their existing users, which is why you're starting to see ads on like Disney Plus, and you see like the subscription stuff starting to go up on like Netflix and everything. Happens all over the place. Uber did it. Like literally every big corporation you can think of is doing it now. And it's getting worse and worse because these big corporations are basically monopolized the market. And so now the only growth they have is by increasing prices and like screwing over their current members, their current customers. I use Bravo, no ads. Yeah, you can use an ad block. That's true. Last time I tried an ad block on Twitch, it didn't work for Twitch. The one I was using. So maybe I'll have to switch to a new one. I'm 100% down for ad blockers. I always have been. The reason I don't like ad blockers is because then the creators are often the ones hurt, especially on YouTube, because that's where you make all your money. But like, I don't know, there's better ways to pay your creators than running ads all the time. So you can pop out the main stream, turn on the sound for it, and turn off the sound on the ads. I'm not sure what you mean, Zavanosk, but okay. YouTube has a better platform altogether, just lags behind Twitch because Twitch was streaming before and had a ton of setup prior. I think the reason that YouTube sucks for streaming is because you're not really promoted streams. They don't really promote their streams. They promote videos. Like it's really easy. Like if you just do the right tags and you make a compelling like thumbnail and catchy like clickbait title, you're gonna get views. As long as you're following someone else's tags, you're gonna get that video is gonna be recommended to a certain number of people. If you're just making like gaming content, you know, like where you're just making like you're just playing a game and you're not like doing like clickbait like, you know, content, like you're probably not gonna get recommended because that's what Twitch or that's what YouTube's turned into. But their streams are not recommended anywhere. They're not promoting the streams anywhere unless you're already subscribed to that channel. So YouTube is not showing my streams to like new people who've never heard of me before. At least very unlikely, right? And you have to kind of like go to YouTube and literally look for streams. Like I don't remember the last time I was on YouTube, other than like YouTube Shorts. Sometimes I'll come across like a live on YouTube Shorts. But I rarely click on it to watch, you know. Because when you're watching YouTube Shorts, you're not there to watch long form live stream content. You're there to watch a quick video, you know, and you're gonna scroll off it. Anyway, make the switch. You will lose a lot of traffic, but once you get your YouTube up, you will see more return because the traffic algorithm has. I don't think I don't think I will, Ryu. I think the only traffic I'm gonna have is people who really like my content are gonna go to YouTube to watch it regardless. I think that's it. But I really don't like YouTube very much. Mostly because I think it's very much just YouTube video driven, and I don't want to do videos. Like Spotify has 3 or 4 ads every few songs now, when it was 1 or 2. See, I have honestly paid for Spotify since like the beginning because I really love what Spotify is doing, and I want to make sure they can keep doing it. So I pay for that because without Spotify, we're back to CDs, purchasing individual tracks or albums, or torrenting stuff. You know, it's just or watching the YouTube or the version or the video version on YouTube, or going to YouTube Music, whatever. And I really like Spotify, so I don't want I pay for it because I want to keep them in business. So I don't mind that. But yeah, you're right though. Like they shouldn't. They're like cranking up the ads. Everyone's doing it. Twitch feature for streaming and viewing streams is still better than YouTube. Agreed. Yeah, I still think Twitch is better than YouTube, but Twitch still sucks. It's just getting worse and worse. Sorry for the dogs. Yeah, they're getting annoying. They're fine though. Spectre was trapped in here with me and wanted out. Back when you would buy DVDs or VHS movies, they would usually have a bunch of ads for other movies. I always found that super annoying and disrespectful when I actually paid for the movie. You know, I agree. I do agree, but yeah, no. Looking back now, there was like a certain like nostalgic charm to like we put on like a DVD or something on a road trip recently, for Quinn, and beginning of the DVD had a bunch of ads, and Abby was like so confused. She was like, "What's going on? Why is it showing this? Why is it showing the wrong movie?" And it was really funny because like it's just, you know, that was like totally normal for us back then. But I agree, it's a pretty messed up move that you pay money for a product and then they shove other products down your throat. I guess it was just pretty normal for me because I was a kid, and I just never like saw that as a negative thing. But as an adult now, yeah, I think it's stupid. I truly just think that a streamer who is streaming on a platform, I have my own community, I'm doing my own thing, I'm producing all the content. I should 100% have the option to turn off ads. That's what gets me. Twitch is just using, and I get this, like I understand that this is Twitch's platform and they need to make money, and I know that streams are very much not profitable because it costs a lot of money for one person just be streaming for a long time, or for like an hour. But I still think that Twitch for a long time didn't do the ads thing, and they were fine. I don't know, maybe they weren't fine, but I think that like subs, I would be okay with I'm fine with Twitch taking half my subs. I'm fine with them taking half my bits, or half your money, I guess, for bits. Not that it matters. I literally get like 10 bits a month if I'm even lucky. The bits don't do anything for me anymore. I think bits are like dead. But yeah, like let me turn off my ads. Like it's my stream. I can do it on YouTube. I can turn off ads on YouTube and I just don't get monetized, and that's fine. But I can't do that on Twitch, and that's where I think that's where my line is drawn. That's like the biggest reason why I don't like Twitch anymore. Floppy is the guy I follow. He started videos only on YouTube with less than 1,000 subs. He started doing lives and makes hundreds of dollars per stream and has 100+ people watching at one time. What does he do, Ryu? You should watch Harris. He is a massive Twitch person. He changed to YouTube and explains why. Harris Heller? Is that his last name? Funny enough, I like watching the old trailers and stuff on VHS DVDs. What a crazy blast from the past. Yeah, agreed. I think if we were adults though, when that was happening, we'd probably feel the same way. I think we'd also be like frustrated with it. But I think because we were kids at the time, it was just kind of normal for us. It was fine. It didn't seem like, you know, predatory marketing to us. So now as adults looking back, we're like, yeah, this is nostalgia. This is what it was like being a kid in the 90s. It's fine. So now we don't really care. But I can see why, like our kids now, if you guys have kids, I'm probably the only one. But if you have kids now, they are going to grow up with like ads all over YouTube and Disney and Netflix and everything. And that's going to be totally normal to them. And then one day, if ads ever go away or whatever, or we find a new solution or whatever, they're going to look back and be like, oh, that's nostalgia, you know, having ads all over everything. Like, that'll be nostalgia to them. To us, it's really frustrating and like predatory. It needs to go away. When Twitch didn't have a bunch of ads, they were very not fine. Yeah, no, you're right. I've actually read a bunch on this too. The reports were public, and I remember they were like hundreds of millions in debt every year. So yeah, I don't know. Like I guess what they should be doing then, I don't know what the solution is. They do have a new Twitch thing where you can like pay monthly to skip the ads, right? But I'm pretty sure it's like $20 a month or something, isn't it? $30 a month or something. It's kind of expensive. If they would just make that like $10 a month, I think a lot more people would sign up for it. But I still don't. That might not even cover it. You know, that might not cover the issues. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm over Twitch. I think if they can't run their business, or they can't run their business with a profit without, you know, force feeding ads down everyone's throat, then they shouldn't be in business, I guess. You know, somehow YouTube can handle it. Somehow YouTube is managing it, no problem. So I don't know. A lot of people plays indie games. See, I just don't know if there's a place on YouTube for game developers like this, because I've seen streams on YouTube from game developers, like a couple people I follow. I can't name names right now. I can see face, but I can't think of his name. Anyway, and they have like 15 to 20 viewers, which is fine. Like I'm fine with 15 to 20 viewers. That's usually what I have. So, and the problem with ads and low number streamers are that people turn off the stream once the ad comes, and that makes the streamer miss out on potential viewers that may have liked their content. 100%. I think people are closing Twitch entirely when they have to sit through 5 minutes of ads. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure Twitch has numbers on this, right? So, and I'm sure they must have a good enough reason to stick all that many freaking ads in a row, which is insane to me. But like, yeah, I think you'd think, because like if I go to someone's stream, I don't care whose it is, and I click on their stream and I have to sit through 10 minutes of ads, like 10 freaking ads in a row, I'm just gonna close Twitch and go to YouTube, or just close Twitch and go back to work, or put on music or something, right? Like I will never sit through 10 minutes of ads for a streamer. And if I wanted to, it would be a streamer that I care enough about that I would have already subbed to them. So I would just subscribe, and then I wouldn't have to worry about those ads. So I can't. So maybe that's the whole thing, is that maybe Twitch knows that the people who care enough about those streamers are going to just sub, which will make them money every month, which is probably more profitable than the ads in the first place. So maybe that's the whole shtick, right? That's where Twitch is making their money, is they know that if you don't care about that streamer, you're probably going to click on someone else's stream anyway, and you're going to pay the $5 to the couple streamers you care about that you actually want to watch to avoid the ads. It's kind of insane to think about. There's a good chance that ads are there just to promote buying a sub, and that's why they are so aggressive with them. I don't know. We need 4 streams a week from Kindred, 1 stream dedicated to talk only. That way the other streams are productive. Yeah, right. It's never gonna happen because I talk. Like I respond to everyone in chat, and that's why people like watching me, I guess. I think Shorts is your best shot at gaining an audience on YouTube. Pirate Software is a good example of that. Yeah, but here's the reason that Pirate Software is working. I could post shorts. I literally have like AI tools that can go through and like pull apart all my streams and post my shorts and everything, right? Oh, my allergies are crazy. They're driving me nuts. The problem is, I didn't used to work for Blizzard. I didn't used to work for the government. I'm not a hacker. I don't have hundreds of stories at a AAA game studio to tell. And because of that, my content is not that interesting. And I've seen people try to replicate his success several times now, including me. And they can post a new video, you know, every 3 hours that are like cut up from their stream or whatever. Doesn't matter. They're not going to replicate that success. It's because Pirate Software, Thor, is an extremely interesting person with extremely interesting views. He's really intelligent. He's really fun to listen to and watch. He has a great personality. He has the best outlook on indie games I've ever heard. Everyone loves him. That's why his stuff is successful. So yeah, like his stuff got shared around, but it's because when it started getting shared around, people were like, who is this dude? Why do I love this guy so much? And then they like it, and then they'd share it. And that's what happened. I really think it's like 80% his personality and 20% shorts. I'm not disagreeing. I still think that YouTube Shorts would be, it's still the best way to go. And TikTok too is good. And I would love to do that. The problem is that it still takes time to build that quality content on those platforms. If you're just churning out garbage clips from your stream, it's not going to go anywhere. Yeah, it takes a lot of time to take a lot of effort. And this is the balance that I run into every single day with game dev. I'm one person trying to make a massive open world game. If I don't get an update out like every month and put the game on sale, I don't make enough money to pay my bills. That didn't happen this month or last month. We did not get an update out. We didn't get a sale out. So we're short on bills this month. Like we're sweating a little bit right now. If I would have spent 1 week of that month working on promoting the game and everything, maybe we would have made enough money to actually cover our bills for the month. But then I definitely wouldn't have gotten an update out. It's just such a tricky balance. Like if you want to spend time making your game, you can't spend time marketing your game. And so you just can't do two things at once. And that's really like where it comes down to. It's just so difficult to do it all, you know, as an indie. Get somebody to market. So I posted this thing on Reddit about hiring someone for marketing for a revenue split. And I actually got negative karma for it. I posted it in the game dev channel and I was like, why don't people do this? And I got negative karma because instead of just saying, like explaining why they didn't think that this was happening or why people didn't do it, everyone just hated it, I guess. I don't know. But everyone basically just told me that's what publishers are for. Which I guess I agree to an extent. I don't know. So yeah, but one guy reached out after I posted that and he was like, hey, I'll market your game. And he listed a bunch of stuff that he would do. And the more I thought about it, the more I thought, I don't know if I want to give away 10% of my revenue to a guy who's going to market the game, because I have no idea if it's going to work. And the biggest problem is that he was like, he wants to stay on for like three months after launch, after 1.0 launch. And which makes sense, obviously. Like you'd want to like stick around and get some of the launch revenue, you know, otherwise what was the point of this? But that's the problem, is that I think even with no marketing, if I just launched 1.0 tomorrow, for example, and it was actually done, I still think it would make a good chunk of money. And I don't really want to spend, or I don't really want to fork over 10% of that to anyone, which makes sense. But also it makes sense why they'd want 10%. You know, I don't know. I think that hiring a marketer would have made a lot of sense before the initial launch, when I had like good reason to market the game. I don't know. But not now when I'm completely broke. Reddit's useless because people will downvote but give no reason, so you see a post go negative with no comments. Yeah, happens all the time. I don't think Reddit's useless though. I actually have been, I normally did, I never really liked Reddit until like this year, and now I've been reading Reddit like almost every day, and I really like Reddit, especially for like the game dev stuff. And I've been noticing that a lot of people post like retrospectives of their like, you know, experiences launching games or whatever, or making games or whatever, and they're really useful. And a lot of the time people will ask, what's your game, and then they'll link it. I don't know if that's actually helping them. I assume it is, or people wouldn't be posting it. But someone posted today and said, I just launched my game today, my first commercial game, whatever. This is my experience, and left a whole bunch of information about wish lists and like promotions and like how they marketed and everything like that. And it was great. It was really good information. And then they left the link to the game. So I don't know. I do think Reddit is a good place to promote your game, and I plan on posting more on Reddit. The nice thing about Reddit is that doing a nice, well-constructed post is writing, and I love writing. I hate making video content. Whereas before, if I wanted people to know that Swords of Magic had a new update, I'd have to spend, you know, 3 days, 4 days making a YouTube video for it. And I absolutely hate that. I don't know what it is. I just hate making YouTube videos. And so even though that's like the best way to market our game, and that's like, it's always worked, our devlogs did really well compared to other people's devlogs. They've done like exceptional. Yet I just let them fall off because I just hate doing it. So I don't know. I think Reddit is a good place to go. And I've been considering posting like, I don't know, just like some information about like, you know, I also think you can do some like pretty clickbaity stuff on Reddit, you know, like I could post like, I've been making the same game for 7 years. Here's what I learned, right? And I think that'd blow up. I think that'd get a whole bunch of karma, which would then ideally would eventually lead to some sales, maybe, who knows, or at least some wish lists. But anyway, I wish there was a place that was sort of like Reddit, where you could just like post like dev blogs that people would actually like read and care about. And the closest thing we've come to that is just like Steam news. Let your wife, the money person, talk to my wife, director of marketing, and let them come up with a plan while we dev. I mean, this sounds like a pretty good combination. I'm not gonna lie to you. I left Reddit years ago, but I got sick of the same too lazy to Google posts nonstop. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that does seem to be the case with like Facebook game dev groups and Reddit game dev subreddits. Is just that like it's always people saying like, why won't how do I make my character jump higher or whatever, and it's just like, Google it. I don't know. A lot of it's not that bad. But it is pretty dumb stuff. A good how my game failed might garner some content though. That does well often. Yeah, and honestly, 7 years, same game, still not a success. Plus a good screenshot. Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to post screenshots on the game dev forum because of that. Because people will click on the screenshots so fast. Like I've never seen a game dev post with a screenshot. So I'm pretty sure they just don't allow it for that reason. But yeah, I do think a post like that would do really well. And I think I've been posting a lot of like feedback, like I respond to people and stuff like that. But I think I need to be posting some like helpful, I don't know, that's fine. That's a good one, I guess. Anyway, moving on. Let's get back to work. You guys are so distracting today. What's your deal? I've been alive for almost 2 hours and I've got like 2 lines of dialogue done. All right. Okay, so she says, my hunting party, they're gone. She's a little in shock about it. This is gonna be one of the first situations in the game where like you're not just saving someone who's like tied up or, you know, bound in webs or whatever. They're actually dead. Which makes me feel a little bad. Like I think it's gonna be a little sad, but it is what it is. It's a dark world. Sometimes. We were out here hunting bears for their pelts. We set up camp near the gate thinking it would be a safe spot for the night. Most of us thought Stoneclaw was just an urban legend, and even if he was real, no one had seen him in years. We assumed he was gone. But later in the night, I started hearing an unnatural growl coming from that cave. I tried to warn everyone that we should leave, but they wouldn't listen. So I packed up my stuff and slept over here, only to find out all my friends gone the next morning. You say that's terrible. She says it was Stoneclaw. I know it. You've heard the rumors, right? Heard the legends. You've heard the legend, right? You must not be from around here. Everyone knows the Stoneclaw. Everyone knows about Stoneclaw. Legends say that he's the size of 5 full-grown orcs. His roar is loud enough to knock you on your butt. He's been around for 100 years. This sounds weird, the way it's listed like that. I'm just gonna take the 100 years part out. He says I want him gone, but I think we want revenge. I want revenge. I want revenge. He took my friends. I wouldn't stand a chance against him, but maybe you would. And I could help. Will you help me avenge my fallen friends? Definitely. Great, I managed to recover a few bear traps from our camp that you can use. Bear traps are really strong against bears. Maybe I should say bears are really weak against bear traps. Bears really hate bear traps, so he's really not gonna like this. Bears are weak to bear traps? Who isn't weak to a bear trap? That sounds like such a dumb thing to say. How my game failed, very simple, it was garbage. Wow. How I made a game targeting no groups so nobody played it. Are you guys saying these about your game, or are you saying these about my game? Because I feel like I targeted a group, but we still had no one play it. Another question: how these people being dead jive with the Watchers statues? So those are not Watchers. The Watchers statues. How do you know about the Watchers? Did I talk about this yet? Just some self-irony? Okay. Anyway. Those are called spirit shrines. Or anchor shrines, sorry. And they are from... They were left there from ancient spirit mages way before... I don't know. That was like around the time of like the ancients that ruled, the ones that found like the astral plane and everything. They're like the what are they called? The star people, star children people. Anyway, they had spirit mages. They're the ones that left the anchor shrines around because they used them to resurrect. When you die in Swords and Magic, your spirit wakes up in the spirit realm, which is a copy of, like a mirror copy of the living realm or mortal realm or whatever. But it's spirity, you know. It's all you've seen it, you've been there. The strongest, they're the people who are like strong of will, can hear the call of the anchor shrines and come back to them. Your typical person in Tyrwin does not have the willpower to do that. Also, like, there's like lore and legends and stuff about how like heroes who have a destiny will always hear the call and always find their way back to an anchor shrine. But the anchor shrines, up until recently, were not lit. They were just lit recently again by a powerful mage who was Eben. Eben actually lit them all. A powerful wizard, I guess. But yeah, so a lot of people for like the last like 500 years or so, the anchor shrines were out during the reign of the Twisted Kings. The anchor shrines were all put out, and so people were not coming back to life. So the kingdom was in a pretty bad state then. So yeah, recently they just got lit, and only those with like a strong enough willpower can hear the call of them and actually return back to life. So that's why a lot of people who die don't just wake right back up. But there are some people who have died and woke back up. Like, for example, there's a girl in Azura you can meet, Gazelle, I think, who's standing next to the Anchor Shrine in Hope Harbor. And she talks about how she died, and then suddenly she like heard this noise, whatever, and started going through it, and then she was back to life. And she's like all shaken up by it. So she had the willpower to come back to life, so she's there. And there are other NPCs that you'll meet probably that talk about how they've died and come back. I believe the Watchers were mentioned in one of the few times the shrines were mentioned by an NPC. Interesting. I don't remember writing any lore or dialogue for the Watchers yet, but the Watchers are an entity in the world of Swords and Magic. They're almost like a godlike creature, but there's no gods in the game. I guess just because we don't call them that, because I just didn't want to mix in any sort of like religious anything into the game, just to keep it totally like neutral for everybody to play. But yeah, the Watchers are kind of like this mysterious entity that they kind of just like control time and space, sort of. It's hard to explain exactly what they do, but they have no like purpose. They have no reason. They are totally indifferent to like the events of the world, of the universe, really, and they kind of just sit in their own plane of existence and watch people. They just watch the events unfold on many different timelines in different places, and then they sometimes, very rarely, will step in and like change things if they don't like the outcome. Not because they care about the outcome, but because it's more entertaining to them to have certain outcomes. If that makes sense. So yeah, they're just very I don't know. They kind of just do their own thing. But I don't remember if I ever wrote about the Watchers. They were created because of Twitch support. I really like the idea that when you had Twitch support active, or if you like had your Twitch account linked or whatever, and you had the Twitch support turned on, or Twitch settings or whatever turned on, then when you died, you could hear a call or follow a trail or whatever to the Watchers through the spirit world. They're not in the spirit world anymore. I've decided to scrap that, but they're still supposed to be involved with the Twitch support, because the Watchers were technically your Twitch viewers, right? So if you had Twitch support on, the viewers are the Watchers, and they're watching to see what happens. And a lot of the viewers don't care if the player loses or not. They just want to be entertained, right? And that's like the whole thing. Yeah, they're just Twitch chat. Yeah, that was like the whole idea behind them in the first place. But I really liked having like this like being that just like could manipulate time and like change outcomes and stuff and just be there. So it just kind of grew into more of a lore. Stuff like Devon's name is the will of the Watchers. Devon's name? What? What do you mean Devon's name? You mean Dustin's name? Dustin's name. That's what you're talking about, right? Yes. Yes, that's a great, yeah. Will of the Watchers. That's such a good phrase too. We should start putting NPCs in that just say things like that. The thing is, like, a lot of people on Tier 1 don't even know the Watchers exist, right? Because it's like on a different plane. Like only like the most powerful like wizards and like mages and like mystics and stuff like that who are like in tune with that kind of stuff would even like have an idea that thing exists. Because he really does not like, or the Watchers don't really like ever get involved. But I don't know, maybe somewhere in the game players can actually meet the Watchers at some point, because I think that'd be kind of cool. Expansion pack update, Watchers become less watchy and start taking over the world. That'd be cool. War of the Watchers. Oh, that'd be awesome. Metal Gear probably won't be affected by a bear trap. Oh. Good point. No problem for flying enemies. Oh yeah, you know what's actually funny is that the bear traps actually will hit flying enemies. We should actually check that. You know what? We're gonna do that really quick. I want to do that. Because that is actually that's a really good point that people are definitely gonna be. I'd love to meet the Watchers. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. I think they'd be really like indifferent to everything. It'd be cool to meet them. But yeah, I've definitely talked about the Watchers before about Twitch tab, but this was like years ago, I feel like. All right, we need to check right here. If it's BP AI character, we should do get movement mode. Uh-oh. Is that not how, oh, get movement component. And then get movement mode. No? Movement state? Is it not get movement mode? Can I not get the movement mode? No, that's not it. How come I can't get the movement state? That seems silly. That just seems like a really common thing to be able to like get access to like what their movement mode is. I'm looking for it. This one. If you go to character movement, default land movement mode. Like, why can't I get this? It's right there. Get default land movement mode. Am I getting the wrong components that way? Character movement component. I'm just getting a movement component, not a character. Dude, you're a character. Get the character movement. Thank you. Jeez. Why was that so complicated? Like, I knew what I was doing right in the start, but it's just trying to find the right node. We'll make sure they're not flying, or make sure they're alive and make sure they're not flying. Oh god, there's so much stuff back here. Okay, now the bear trap shouldn't work against eagles. Which makes sense, I think. You're gonna have movement component that has movement node. Movement mode. Yeah, it wasn't the movement component. That's the problem. I was getting the movement component. It was the character movement. And I think the problem is that the movement component was renamed on our base character to character movement instead of character movement component, so it wasn't showing up when I was searching for movement component. I'm guessing that's the issue. Cancel. I don't need to say this. Okay. Go back here. I managed to recover a few bear traps from our camp that you can use. Bears are weak to bear traps, so he's really not gonna like these. Head in there and show that bear that he's not welcome in Delver's Pass. And don't forget to use the bear traps. All right, that's fine. So she knows she didn't really think that Stoneclaw was real, and she definitely didn't think he would be like there hanging out. So that explains why they would make a camp next to that cave. Also, people didn't really know where Stoneclaw lived. There's just rumors. He's like Bigfoot, right? He's an urban legend, but he's actually real. Okay, have you defeated him yet? Yeah, he's been defeated. Okay, great. We need to complete the quest here then. Let's do... No, wait, hold on. Let's not do it here. Reason we don't want to do it here is because we complete the quest here and then we give a reward down here. So I'm gonna put one more dialogue thing that says like, here, I'm gonna teach you how to make these bear traps. The problem with that is then you could complete the quest here and then cancel through dialogue here, and then you never get back into this train, so you never learn those. How do I say this? Lover's Pass is finally safe for travelers heading to and from Sleepy Haven. Okay, so that lets you open the gate. That's all I had to do was kill him. Oh, and here, let me show you how to make your own bear traps. Maybe they'll come in handy. Okay, this is where we're going to complete the quest. So if players cancel out of this, they can get back into this dialogue again. Complete quest. Stoneclaw? I think that's... It doesn't matter if it's capitalized, but... And then we want to learn recipe. And this is going to be... bear trap. Structure... This one we can delete now. Ah, we can't delete now because reasons. Fine, whatever. It'll be blacksmithing, and it's gonna be structure, trap, bear trap. I'm tempted to make it carpentry. Because, I mean, like, I know it's not carpentry, but it is like a hunter skill, and carpentry is like where you make like your hunter weapons and arrow or bows and arrows, but it's fine, it's blacksmithing. It doesn't matter because you learn it right then, which means if you are level 0 blacksmith and you do this quest and you learn this thing, you now know it at like super low level, and it's gonna be worth a good chunk of money, which means you'll be able to make them right away and then start leveling up really fast, which is another good reason why we really need to be pushing that crafting update soon. Speaking of, they are worth 120 gold. They do not have a crafting recipe. Why? Oh, right, we were working on that last time. We got distracted or something happened. I don't know. You should add some tower or crypt with various floors where you have to defeat bosses to ascend or descend further. That'd be cool. That'd be really fun. That's kind of how, yeah, we don't really have anything like that, I guess. Making bosses takes a long time. Like making a good solid boss fight can take like a month. That'd be a lot of work, but ban that person. We're getting a lot of those lately. Okay, anyway, this is going to be Fey Iron and Iron Plates, I think. Fey Iron Ingot. There was like 3 of these, I think we did. Maybe we don't need to make... Maybe it just needs to be like one of these. Like, I don't know. These bear traps aren't going to do too much against anything other than bears. They do like a special type of damage. Roguelike Woot. Too bad. Oh, Roguelike Woot. Real quickly in your game, add a roguelike game. Yeah. I mean, I think it was just it's a totally fine suggestion. But yeah, that would be a lot of work. And nobody got time for full death. We have permadeath in Swords of Magic if you want to try it. If players want to try it, I mean. But yeah, it's hard. Let's do 3 of these bad boys. And then we wanted one more thing, right? Oh, that's right. We're looking at like a spring. Oh, what if we do... Oh no, that's not a good idea. I would love to do a spring for this, but like we're just like you just can't learn. You can't make a spring right now. Or we can just add it in, I guess. On difficult setting hard mode, yeah, it's called we call it forgotten mode, and it's because they like I don't know, there was some lore, but I remember what it was. Yeah, it's called forgotten mode. It makes like enemies hit like 70% harder, and you hit like 70% less or something, so it takes a lot more. Maybe it's 50%. I could be wrong. And then you also have permadeath when you die. Except I need to fix it because sometimes, not very often, but sometimes, when you die, you don't actually lose everything, or like it. Wait, what? Did I not copy that? You don't actually you don't actually lose everything. What's happening? Oh, dumb. Okay, we put a spring on there, which means now I have to add spring to Okay, so here's the limiting factor, because we can put spring at like level like 20 or something like that for blacksmithing, and then players can't make that bear trap until they hit that level. So we can like kind of limit the bear traps to a certain level. You can also just buy springs from other players, which is also fine. So what happened is I started working on this. We started putting this recipe in, and then we got distracted with crafting and started talking about crafting, the crafting overhaul. And I have a feeling that's where we went wrong. We have recipes on 15. We have recipes on 17. We have no recipes on 18. So guess what? At level 18, you're gonna learn the spring. Material spring. It says tinkering because it's meant to be tinkering. What? Another person needs to be banned? What's going on right now? All right, let's see if we can do this quest. I think everything's done. It's gonna ask me to check out the eagle. Yep. Good. Hello, Lyrax. I thought we fixed that. Oh, she doesn't have dialogue either? Interesting. Wait, where'd her name go? And I just remembered that Trustin didn't get finished, I guess, because he's missing his outfit. He kind of needs a sword and shield, right? Let's do deep iron, I think. Is that what they use in? They might just use the iron. I could be wrong. That's fine. Because the guard's supposed to be one level behind everything else, which is weird. I don't even have a game or know how to make one. Just seen other games with exploration aspects like this. This one, they got challenges like that for players to feel their power level as they progress with gear. Yeah, I think you can already do that in this game, but there was actually supposed to be a dungeon a while back that is probably going to be scrapped now because it'd be a lot of work. There was supposed to be a dungeon. It was like an ever-changing dungeon, and it would be basically just be like a bunch of floors, like infinite floors. And then you would just like go through one floor, which was totally procedurally generated, all randomized and everything. It'd be like kind of like maze-like, and you go through the floor and defeat monsters, whatever, and then you find like the stairs or whatever, or door, elevator, whatever, to the next floor. And then you take the next one down, and then you do it again. So that was a thing that we had planned for a while, but I think it's gonna get scrapped. It's just gonna be a lot of work, so. Anyway, what's wrong with Lyra? Besides the fact that her name is Lyrax. Maybe her... Oh, she's supposed to be roaming. This is for... Yeah, because we have an X on the end of it now. So dumb. Okay, so now it should work because she'll start roaming. But yeah, it's totally fine to recommend things that you, even if you don't know how to code them, that's fine. Or like, you don't know how much work it would be. They're just giving you a hard time because it would be a lot of work to do that, but. Build small SCP-07 into the game? What is SCP-07? What is SCP-087? I don't think that this has... Okay, it does. Infinite staircase, basically. Okay. I'm dumb. We got this dialogue box. Little does she know that this bear just respawns the next day. Let's see. Quest complete, check. Pass on complete. Stoneclaw. All right, last try. This one should work. Now we should actually see a thing happen here. I bought some new drinks and I forgot to put them in the fridge yesterday. So I'll put them in now. I just saw them and realized that I wanted to. Done. I did my chores. They wouldn't listen to me. I warned them and warned them. Now look what's happened. My hunting party, they're gone. We are here hunting bears. We already read all this. Okay, I think I'm happy with all this. Let's make sure we can actually get a quest. Definitely. We need to make a new icon for that too. That's on the list today. Alright, so she gave me Stoneclaw traps, but... Oh, I need to get rid of these. These are secrets. You can't tell what they are yet. We have the same song playing in game and out of game. Make the stairs rotate as you go up, so you walk in the same spot, but stairs appear to be moving. I think that'd be amazing. Hi Jana, welcome back. Okay, we have bear traps. I hate that these don't show your information on them, so you can't tell what they are. We need to fix that. On 2. Oh. They're still doing way too much damage. Oh, that stupid arrow bug is back? I thought we fixed that. Oh my god. This is gonna be impossible for archers. Oh my god, he's so mean. I'm dead. If you're playing melee, he's a lot easier. I don't know. Pesky vector operations? Yeah, no kidding. Oh, he's still not fully healed. I don't know why that one random arrow didn't hit him. He's gonna roar at me. I'm so scared. Take that, Stoneclaw. We need to fix... He needs a rare drop or a drop. I would love to do like an actual like rare drop on him. You want to know what I really want to do? A companion, a Stoneclaw companion. I think it'd be really weird if he dropped a box that was just a companion, but you know, like if he died and then a box showed up and it was a crate with a bear in it, it would be like. It'd be like really weird, but like a cat companion you can pet. We do need to add cats in the game. People want cats apparently. We're on this one. Track this. Okay, it did say defeat Stoneclaw 1 out of 1. Cool, great, wonderful. We did that. We defeated him. He's been defeated. Has? Well, good riddance. I can't believe you did it. That bear has been causing havoc for so long now. Well. Yeah, that's fine. Thor's Pass is finally safe for travelers heading to and from Sleepy Haven. Oh, and here, let me show you how to make your own bear traps. Maybe they'll come in handy. Okay, got a bunch of gold. And I learned how to make bear traps. Great. Now, one problem is you're supposed to get... a world event for defeating him that'll let you get through this gate that's not loaded in, but we'll be right here. I think I need to set that up on... Should we give you the world event when you complete that quest through Lyra? Just put it in the dialogue right here. Let's do it. Pretty sure it's just called Defeated Stoneclaw. We'll just put it right there. Which means I won't technically have it now, but that's what you need to get in here, right? Defeated Stoneclaw, yes. We'll just copy it just in case. Or steal his cub. Oh, that'd be great. Oh, Bear Claw's cub. Or not Bear Claw, Stone Claw's cub. Bear Claw. Oh, that'd be so good. All right, that's actually a really good contender for an idea. I don't know. Would players feel guilty? I mean, Stone Claw's kind of a dick, so maybe it's fine. It's also supposed to be a boy. It makes so much more sense if it was a girl, though. If Stoneclaw was a girl. I mean, Stoneclaw could be a girl. There's no reason it can't be a girl. I don't know why it just automatically seems like it should be a guy. Should we make him a girl? Yeah, exactly. Easy pet. Stoneclaw's cub could be adopted. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That'd be really fun. Here's the thing though, I don't have like an actual like bear cub model. I guess I could go in and like kind of just modify the model and do a quick rig on it and have like a bear cub probably. Just like make the head bigger and make the body a little chubbier. I don't know if scaling down an actual bear is gonna look good. We can try. So here's our bear. If we just scale it down to look like a bear cub, it just looks weird, right? Like it doesn't. It just looks dumb, right? The head needs to be a lot bigger. It needs, and then even so, it still needs to be smaller. Little dog bear. Yeah, it looks dumb. It doesn't look like it's a cub. So if we wanted to, I mean, we could do a cub. It wouldn't be that bad. We could just go in, we just kind of like scale up the bear's head, be a lot bigger, you know, make the legs a little chubbier. It wouldn't be that hard. It could still follow the same skeleton, probably, mostly. We could also make some changes to it. You cannot steal a cub. If the mom is a jerk and she's dead, then you can steal a cub. It would be a rare drop. So this is what I'm thinking. It would be a rare drop that has a chance to drop, maybe. Uh, 426 has retargeting, yeah. Bear cubs kind of look like small bears, yeah, but they have bigger heads. They're gonna have like bigger, like they have to be like cuter. See, like, look how big the bear's head is. I mean, I guess these ones do kind of look like just like small bears, but they're still like, you just gotta like look how much bigger the head is. Look how big that head is compared to his body. It's like almost half the size of his body. So his head's just gotta be bigger. If we just did a bigger head, it would be a lot cuter. And then maybe we could just scale him down. Maybe then we just go like here. And then he's just a pet that just runs around. Or look at this one. Big head. This one's big head. I think we could justify just having like a bigger head and it would work. And yeah, you can do retargeting. We don't need to do retargeting though. I would just go into the model and just scale up the head and then re-weight paint it, which would be a pain, but I had to refresh. I got stuck buffering. I was saying that we're not stealing a cub, we're killing the mother and then adopting the cub. The noses aren't sand colored. Some of them are. I mean, it depends on the color of the bear. Honestly, I want to retexture Stoneclaw anyway to have like some like scratches and cuts on him and stuff like the Boar King is, because like, you know, he's been around a while, getting beat up, or she, I guess. I just haven't got around to it yet, and we have a lot of other stuff to do before the 15th, so I don't know if we're gonna have time for that. That might be a thing we do later. Honestly, I don't know if we have time for this either. Maybe what we do is just like, what if we just go take the bear head and we make like a bear skin rug that can drop maybe? Or no, I guess you can make that craftable. But maybe we do like, we could just do like Stoneclaw's pelt or something that drops, and then you can craft that into things. Maybe we'll just do like, the tailor can make like a bear skin hat, I guess. And then we can do the carpentry can make like a bearskin rug, and that gives us some more crafting recipes too. You can scale bones inside Anna Blueprint. Let's look at that. Let's look at the bear SK. Let's duplicate it, because I don't want to break. I guess it doesn't matter. Whatever. The heads are already pretty big, to be honest with you. So we want to scale up. Didn't we just look at this in the... Hold on. I swear I just looked at this bear and his head was attached to his body. It's not. I'm just crazy. It just looked like it was from this angle, because it lined up really well. Would we scale this one? I know it looks really goofy. We'd have to swap out his eyeballs, or his eyebrows too. Do we not have an eye card? There it is. I don't know if that might actually work. I know it looks really weird and derpy in here. I don't think this we can do it like this. Like, we have to do it in the actual Anna Blueprint. It won't work like that. Scale the whole model down, make a child actor, then Anna BP, scale head and limbs. We'll look at that. I've never done it before. We'll have to try to do it. But yeah, it didn't. So yeah, it obviously didn't take in there, so we can't see it in here. But okay, let's try it. Oh, we'll do that. Let's try it. I think it'll work. We gotta swap. We'll just swap out the. Well, I guess I. Yeah, if we can make this work within like an hour, then it'll be worth it to set up like a new pet. And I think that'd be really cool to like get the cub. Keep buffering for a while? Are you on mobile? Use it for to hide pieces of the model that were attached to the main mesh inside the skeleton. Oh, that's a good idea. That's cool. Okay, we got that working. We need to, let's go look at our animation blueprint for the bear right now. We have two of them, one for the mount and one for the bear, I think. All right, let's try making a child. I've never made a child of an animation blueprint before. Let's call this one Cub. Where do you do it at? I assume we do it in the like graph, but I don't even know how to get to the graph. Being a child, because I don't have. Todd Howard bought Twitch POV. What? It just works. By the way, the node you need is transform modify bone, but that needs to happen in the like graph, right? How do I get to that? Like the animation graph. Window? No, like where is this? Like how do I get to it? Like, if I just open this one, here it is. This is the animation graph. How do I get to the anim graph in this one? I know it's inside anim graph. How do I get to that? Because I don't have, like, normally if I didn't have it open, like if I had this closed, I could just get it here, animation graphs. Do I need to like override it or something? On YouTube, the audio works. Wait, whose audio isn't working? Now I have no sound. Jana, just close the app. Reopen it. Oh wait, now there's no sound for you either? So this is a Twitch. Okay, I see. I see why you're saying Todd Howard bought Twitch POV. Now it makes sense. I missed that line. That's dumb. That sucks. Oh my god, I just realized I never opened YouTube chat. Oh, now I feel really bad. Sorry, YouTube. I forgot to open the YouTube chat, so I'm not responding to anyone on YouTube today. Hold on. Oh, now I just closed chat. Hold on. Oh no, there's a bunch of chat too. Oh my god, I ignored all of you. I'm so sorry, guys. Hang on. Damn it. It's so annoying because I have to open it up like in a separate thing, and I can't just do it through Streamlabs. It's so dumb. Paying $20 a month for to Streamlabs to make this process work, and I don't even have like access to chat. It's so dumb. Let me catch up. This was probably hours ago. I don't know. Snake, hi. Mr. Get Rex, hi. Marzaic, hi. I prefer the brand new city space, self-contained. Whiterun, that was the name of the city in Skyrim that we were talking about like literally hours ago. Marzaic, thank you. If you have the same offers as Pirate Software, I found this short of his to be interesting in regard to ads. I think I found something about that too, but anyway, I think your content is pretty interesting, your game is unique, and it's great to see an indie game from the perspective of the developer. Thanks, Ander Valis, who's probably not here anymore either. Mateus, hi, if you're still here. You are still here. Okay, good. I'm glad you forgive me. I knew it was going too smooth. I had a real problem last week where a wolf attacked me while I was talking to an NPC, and I lost a bunch of text because I panicked. Yes, that is a major problem, and I've already taken steps toward fixing that, because now when you're in dialogue, you're invincible. But I've already seen, since I pushed that update, that's not always the case. So I need to do more work to fix that even more. I don't know why that it's not working all the time, but it might be a client issue, actually. It might not be happening for clients, just server. It would be nice to be untargetable while talking to NPC. Yeah, that's 100% the goal. That's what I want to work on. What does hero mode change? Hero mode is more difficult. If you look at it when you're making a new character, it'll tell you how much more difficult. I think the enemies hit harder, you hit less hard. That's about it. There's not much else I can change. I thought about doing other things like you don't get as much any resources when you're harvesting, etc. Stuff like that. But there's just not much else I can change other than like adding a whole bunch of content to the game. Like for example, on hard mode, I could add like new abilities on all the enemies or whatever. But like, and that'd make it more interesting. But at the same time, like, I don't know. Or I could like spawn more enemies or whatever. But then there's like issues where if you're like, you'd play like easy mode to get more loot, right? More resources, and that's not what I want. I don't want players to change their game mode difficulty just because they want more resources. I want them to play difficulty because that's the challenge level they want, but they should still be able to get the same stuff. So yeah, I don't know. How rude. Very rude. Shodos, yeah, Twitch literally just works. Bam. Your banner still says costume contest? Yeah. We'll fix that now. What should it say? No audio. Not on my end. It's a Twitch issue. I definitely have audio. I don't know what's wrong with Twitch. All right. Twitch Howard, 16 times the ads. You can make it so NPCs ignore you when you're in dialogue. Yeah, I can do that. It's just a little more work than it sounds, but I will be doing that. I can see how God mode can be exploited. Yeah. Plus, imagine being constantly attacked while speaking to someone, even if you don't take any damage. Yeah, it's very annoying, especially because you don't know that you're not taking any damage unless you let them attack you a couple times. So everyone just still freaks out. So yeah, I'll probably fix that. Maybe we'll go look at that today. Let's try to get this bear thing working first. If I figure out a way to move while talking to an NPC, then I'll just be invincible, albeit with a text box on my screen. Yep, exactly. Anyway, I don't know how to open the anim graph. I can make a new graph, but that's not what I need. Functions, I can override stuff, but nothing in the anim graph as far as I can tell. How the hell do I open the anim graph? Google time. The anim graph is located in the animation blueprint here, and they just took a screenshot of the anim graph. That didn't do any good. You can only have an anim graph available in the parent. You cannot have an anim graph in a child. Which means I can't use a child blueprint. I just have to duplicate. Okay, can't do it. So we just duplicate the thing then, or we do a thing where we check to see if it's a child. Okay, so let's go actually find that. It's a force delete again, which I'm not doing right now. Let's just rename it to delete me. And then we take the actual AnimBP AI bear, and we go to our event graph, and from the start we do a cast to. This is going to be a pet. What do we do with these? Pet BP. BP pet master. Let's make a child of this. Bear cub. Okay, so we'll do AnimBP bear. We'll do cast to bear cub. It's not. Damn it. We gotta make a new animation blueprint. It doesn't matter. Because. Yeah, it's fine. Let's just duplicate this one and we'll make the modifications that we need to. It's not a big deal. That's annoying. We can't use this. We're gonna do cast to bear cub. We know it's gonna be bear cubs. So that's fine. We can't do that there, so we need to change this to BP pet master, I guess. We should really look at the. I don't know. This is fine. This doesn't matter. We don't need to know if it's rooted. We don't need a root rotation. We don't need any of this. Oh yeah, we do. We need that. We don't need any of this. We're not worried about root rotation on this. We really don't need life state. The bear's always alive. The bear cub's always alive. This one's fine. We can get character movement. This is root rotation. We don't need this. Also root rotation? Did we not just delete all this? I literally just deleted all this. Why is this not here? Why is this read only? I'm confused. Okay, it's gone. Because I already deleted. I don't know why I was doing that. Okay, now we go into the anim graph. We don't need this turn. We don't need stunned. We don't need death. It's just movement. Our locomotion is good. Okay, then we go here. Yeah, we're not doing anything special in this. So we'll just do entry. What do we want to do? We want to do transform bone. Oh, this is in states. All right, I don't want to do this here. I want to do this here. My bad. I guess we'll just do this after everything else. Bone, blend, rotate. None of this is an option for me. Twitch Sun is back. Okay, good. Is there a way to have companions automatically attack who/whatever I am attacking without having to point at them with the whistle? There is not a way right now. We could maybe do that, but like that's the whole point of the whistle. If you're looking for a way to get rid of the whistle so you don't have to carry it around. Hey, Sephirio, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I appreciate that. I'm glad that no one gifted like 100 subs, because that would be going on for a long time. I'll need to fix that so it doesn't keep triggering over and over again, I guess, before something like that happens. But thank you so much for the gift of subs. That was really nice of you. You're awesome. But yeah, if you're looking for a way to get rid of the whistle, that's not possible until the skill trees come out. When the skill trees come out, hunters will take a passive that doesn't require the whistle. They can just use their offhand, an empty offhand, which means you can't dual wield. But since hunters use bow and spear, oh no, spear's one-handed now. Yeah, you're kind of just stuck with a bow, really. It's really just a bow skill. What's the other thing hunters can use? Bow, spear, and axe. Short question, how long is the costume contest going? Until the 18th, I think. You've got 15 more days. You're also more than welcome to submit more than one costume. You can submit as many as you want. There's no rules against that. So if it only takes you a day to make a costume and you're like, you don't have to sit and perfect it, you can just release or drop a couple more if you want. Our costume, none of our outfits in game are perfect. As long as it like matches like the quality, you'll probably get it accepted. And it's you know, obviously appropriate. Props for making spears one-handed. Everyone makes them two-handed. Like, what about the shield? Yeah, they're now one-handed. That just changed. They were two-handed because they were a hunter weapon, and my inspiration was Nidalee from League of Legends, who I'm pretty sure uses a shield or a spear without a shield. I just thought it made sense for like a hunter, like you just carrying a spear around, you wouldn't have a shield, but in this case you can now use a shield. So well, what just happened? 5 gifted subs just happened. Be nice to have a direwolf companion from the druids. Yeah, that's something I've actually wanted to do too. I actually wanted to do like a white wolf companion. There was like a rare drop from somewhere, so maybe we'll do like something similar. I'm really tempted to like make some of these companions that are like pets, like so you can like take them somewhere to be like raised, and they'll be raised into companions, from pets to companions. They can actually fight with you. Like I think a bear companion would be amazing. In my opinion, one of the best inventory systems is Dark Souls ones, and they have independent hand equipment. So yeah, it kind of default spear shield combo. Yeah, we also have independent hand equipment too in Dark Souls. I don't remember that. Looking forward to the next update. This is literally my favorite game ever. Oh wow, that's really nice of you. Wish I had more to contribute. No, that's more than enough. Honestly, just tell your friends. That's all I ask. That's like the one thing is like word of mouth marketing is so big for like smaller games like this. Like that's like the most you can, the best, like the most I would ever ask of anyone is just like tell your friends about the game. They might like it. Twitch is behind like 30 seconds or so. Might have to refresh, or maybe it's just because Twitch is being really stupid right now. Even though holding 2 assault rifles looks maybe a bit much, but hey, you stole our idea. Nice. Yeah, in like a shooter game, that's really interesting. Anyway, I don't have a transform bone option or anything of the sort. It's right here. That's right here. I don't know why that wasn't showing a minute ago. Maybe because I was dragging out that. Duh. So that's stupid. So wait, hold on. How do I do this? Hype train. All right, who was telling me how to do this? Was it Experience? No. It was Shodos. Shodos, how do I do this? Oh, you already have it. It's a blue node. Connect them in a sequence. Like this? Oh, that's it? I don't know about this. Okay, it's working. And then here, I need to go and add the bone, which is going to be... I think it was the head? And we wanted to scale it to like 1.25. We're not seeing this in real time, but maybe when I compile. I'm getting a warning. No components to modify selected. Either rotation, translation, or scale should be set to something other than ignore. Oh. Replace existing. Oh my god. So we might have to change the translation as well. That's looking pretty close. And then should we pull it back into the head a little bit? Should we do like a -5 here? Add to existing? Let's make sure this is actually doing what I think it's doing. No, it is not. That's 0. That's the one I want? No. Yeah, it is. Okay, so we don't want to do like -10 here. Maybe 15. Oh god, not even close. Maybe, yeah, maybe it is actually. We'll do -10. Maybe, and then we just in our blueprint for the pet, we'll just swap out the eyes. Should we go bigger? Let's try that. Pet, mesh, bear. Should we do a different color as well? Nice. Yeah, I would love to use this, the animation blueprint that, or the transform bone, whatever, to allow players to like change their like proportions. I think that'd be really fun. But I don't think it would look great. Golden brown. Like this. I feel like it's gotta be... Nope. Nope. Let's go with that one for now. Okay, we need a house for it. This is gonna be... I didn't think about this. So whenever we have pet houses... Oh, man. Do we just do a recolor of our pet house for now? I feel like it should be like a cave. But I definitely don't have a cave like model, but I could go model one. It wouldn't take long, but we could just do something like just like this. Or it should be darker because it's the cub, so it would have a similar-ish color. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's why I did the one. But maybe we should even go darker. Maybe it should just be black. No. Let's just keep it the black with the, since it's the cub. This will be fine. That's fine for now. We can, if we want to like change it later and have something more unique, then we can do that. Okay, we have a pet. We need a let's see, pet house. We need to duplicate furniture pet house. Why are we named these so stupid? Why don't we just call this like pet house underscore and then the name of the animal that comes out of it? This is gonna be bear cub. Bear cub house. That's fine. Let's make this worth, if we're gonna make it rare, let's make it like 500 gold. It's not craftable. I don't know why there's a crafting recipe on here for any of these. That's interesting. Crate's fine. Pet house is fine. That thing. Okay, we gotta go find this interactable pet house. Come on, Unreal. You got this. You can do it. A tiny cave would be cool. Yeah. I think it'd be really cute if you had like a tiny cave and then you had like a wooden board like over the top of the cave that said like the pet's name. But then I feel like players would want that for like everything. For all the pets, like having their name on it, which would be fine. We could do that eventually. Uh-oh, Unreal's still frozen. There it goes. We'll make a cave for it. It's fine. Pet bear cub. We need to fix this. Hey, look at his chunky head. I don't know. He's not cute, that's for sure. What if we like squish his head down a little bit? Like what if we did is it Y? Or 1.2? Is that not what I want? About 1. No, that looks really weird. Oh, his jaw doesn't change. Why isn't his jaw changing? Well, that's... Oh, because his jaw's on a separate thing. Okay, so maybe we need... Maybe we need to do his neck. Maybe that's the problem here. Maybe we should do neck. And then we need to pull it back even more. We do like negative 25. It's hard to like tell if he's cute or not because like there's no context. I don't know how big he's supposed to be. He's kind of cute, I guess. Where's our dummy, actually? Our dummy. Should he be a little smaller? I think if we even go smaller, then he'll look even cuter. Maybe we should move that bone up a little higher. Because it kind of sits down low. Maybe we just move it up higher. It'll be cuter. Oh. That's better, I think. Adds a little bit of jank to it, but I think it's better. Yeah. It's a little better, maybe a little too high. Maybe do like 20. I think it's fine. He's cute. Is he cute? The underbite? Yeah. I think the legs should be thicker. Yeah, I guess we could try fattening up all the legs too. Can we do that with the same node, or do we need to do multiple nodes, huh? Alright, what if we do this? Let's just do one leg and then we'll duplicate it. Actually, I just want to make sure we can actually just connect these first. Okay, good. We just doubled his head change. This will be left thigh. Oh, I got some cake. We don't want to scale it in Z. Oh wait, on that one we do. My bad. On this one, I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe we do want to scale it in Z. Yeah, this is wrong. Somehow that is below. I think this is gonna look so weird, you guys. I don't think we should do this. What am I doing? I want to duplicate this one. Oh, that's probably why, because this guy. Maybe this will work. I don't know, this seems weird. This seems like a weird way to handle this. This is right thigh. I don't know. I don't know about this. I kind of think we should have just left it how it was. Maybe we're just scaling a little too much. Should we just tone it down? Do we do 1.2 on all of them? Maybe? I don't know, it's not too bad, I guess. This needs to be clavicle. That gave him a longer, oh no. Oh, I just like shoved it way up. So we need to go shorter on this one in X, I presume. And then translation needs to be, well, I thought it'd be Z. Looks like Y. Oh. Oh, we've already done this in Z, that's why. That's why it's happening. Oh no, that one's fine. That one's fine. Go back to how you had it. What's going on? Why is this one? This should be 0. 0. This should be 20. Right? These ones 0. 0. There we go. Now we got chunkier arms. It's kind of cuter. I feel like we got some weirdness in his body now, though. He's not bad. Maybe we should have him run around with us for a little bit and see if we like him. He definitely looks more like a cub. Should we make his tail bigger? So chunky. What's up, Caleb? Welcome in. He looked better before. Here, let's compare him. We can make, let's just do, we can just do, got the translation on the other leg. I don't think so. I think his legs are good. Unless that was a second ago when I already fixed it. Oh. Right. I kind of liked it back. I kind of like it. Let's leave it like that and let's see what it looks like when he's running around. If it looks really stupid when he's like running, then we'll ditch it. It's fine, you fixed it. Okay. It's growing on you. Yeah, I kind of like him chonky. Let's look at, like, we can just like look at the regular bear skeleton, I guess. Let's go anim bear idle. We just kind of compare. Yeah, I think the chunkier legs help. I think he definitely looks more like a cub. I just wish he didn't have... Is that his leg that's sticking up there? Is that... I wonder if we should have done... Maybe not his thigh. I don't know. His thigh kind of needs to be fatter too, though. It's this weirdness that we're getting. And that's just from weight painting probably and moving those bones around. The only thing I could think is like making his midsection fatter too, but I don't know if I want to go into all that. I think he might be moving around enough that it won't matter. Or we could just drop his legs back down more, so they're not pulled up so high, and maybe it'll look better too. Because we did move his back legs up. So this is head, back legs, front legs. So his back legs, we move them up. So if we just do 0, 0, then we just need to drop the scale down more. Which scale is it though? That one. I think that fixed it. Yeah, that fixed it. Now he doesn't have that weird curve thing going on here. Oh my god, our camera's so fast now. It's looking better. I think he looks a lot cuter now with the fatter legs. I would have just gone in and modeled this and re-rigged it. It would have been a lot more work though. He's pretty cute. I said just try and see how it looks first. Yeah, I think it's good. I'm happy with it. Let's get rid of these guys. We were working on the pet house. Pet bear cub, good. Item ID, none. I don't think that matters though. A home for a pet. That's it. I think that's all we need to do. And then we need yeah, that should like literally be it, I think. I don't think we duplicated the chicken, right? There should be no sound effects on it. Pet sound. Right. We need like a growl. We might just put no sound for now. Because I'm not sure. We need to fly over here. Test it. You ever thought of moving some essentials for actors into components so it's easier to set up? Like what? Because yes, that's something that like we learned the hard way. Later on. It's a little late to move a lot of that stuff now. Like I have to refactor so much work to move things into components now for certain things. What was this called? Bear Cub Pet House. I like to give myself multiples of them because you never know when you're gonna have to post it again. That's a chicken. That's why I spawn multiple. Okay. Pet house, bear cub. Definitely supposed to be spawning a bear cub. Definitely a bear cub. Pet house, bear cub. That's the problem. Like movement component or companion component or something like that. I feel hella stupid for not doing it myself. Yeah, I wish I would have too. Because yeah, how easy would it have been if it was just like an AI character that just like had like, yeah, 100%. If I just had like a base character and then like an AI character and the player character, and they just had like, they were just components to do all the different things we wanted to do. Like for example, I can have an AI character that has like, this is the like what was it called? Merchant component, right? And now you can sell. Now they can sell things, and then I can just like in that component I set up like which shops or whatever they manage. That'd be great. And then another one for like here's their like movement or like task component. Now they can walk around and do like task nodes. So I can put tasks around and like just add that component on. And then I can have one for AI for like a companion component, and I snap that on, and then they can like follow players around or whatever. That would be amazing. Yeah, a faction component that I can set up which faction they're in if I care about that. That would be really, really good. But no, it is way too late for this project to do all that stuff. It's funny, AI was the thing that made me realize I needed to componentize, sure, everything so I can assemble different actors from pieces and modulate. Yeah, I 1,000,000% agree, and I've done that in our did I just freeze? What's going on? Unreal just froze. Okay, guess what? While we're waiting for Unreal to unfreeze. I want to do scale template. Don't save. Sorry, we're waiting for Unreal to unfreeze. We're gonna model some stuff. Let's import our pet house really quick. Static meshes, probably environment, maybe furniture. Pet dish, pet house, igloo. Fine. That's fine. That's the size of the igloo. Honestly, let's just use this. I kind of want to go like a little smaller on it though. It's a little too not angular enough. We need to fix mesh display, unlock normals. There we go. Oh, we lost the thing here somehow. This is what I get for just trying to like be quick and dirty about this, not doing it like cleaner. let's delete all this and just do fill. And then we'll cut here, here, and here. Just kidding, there and there. There. Okay, and now we need to add some, like, let's merge all these together, I guess. This one's bad. Hold on. Same process that I should have done the first time and then just duplicated this one, but I didn't. So now we get to do it 3 times. Let's just merge these together. And then we're going to grab some corners here. And do chamfer. I think we're there. We could do like a crack in it or something if we wanted to. Or maybe we bevel like here. Nope. So it opens a little more like a cave face. That looks good. Looks pretty good. Okay. The only thing we need to do now is these faces here need to be a different material. And just to be safe, we'll do a different material on the outside ones. Hold on. Did I do the same material by chance somehow? There. Perfect. Structures. There it is. Bedhouse cave. There's our bear. Oh, he's a cute little bear cub. Yeah, his big fat head is cute. He looks good. Give him pets. The pet animation is the character just like does this, like he's wiping something. It's not really a petting animation, but since you can't look at your character when you're doing it, it looks fine. It looks like you're petting. Come on, fella. Oh, his animation blend is terrible. And he does have that weird sunken in back. Is that because we moved his shoulders up too, or is it just because his head is moved up? Because his whole head is moved up, huh? Maybe if we move his front shoulders up. We definitely need to fix his animation blueprint. He's moving in like slow motion. We just want to make him trot like the whole time, probably. He's cute, though. He's cute other than that weird thing in his back. By the way, do you think Maya is generally easier to get around than 3ds Max? I've never used 3ds Max, so I don't know. I think Maya is a lot more popular than 3ds Max. So I don't know. I've really never used it. I just really like Maya a lot. I don't know why. There's just something so simple about Maya. But I also don't do anything complicated, you know? If I was doing more complicated art, which I probably, honestly, I'll probably never do it, right? I'll probably never make, like, super complicated art for any games. It'll always probably be either low poly or, like, a mid poly, like... Yeah, he's definitely got some weirdness going on. What if we move his neck down and his head up? Oh, man, I think we're getting a little complicated with it. It's just because of this. This piece, his neck is moved up, right? Because this is doing his neck. If we change this to head. I mean, it kind of fixes it, but now his head's kind of flat looking. Maybe it's fine. Let's get his house in. Pet house. That's not what I want. This one. Oh, I guess that doesn't matter. Okay, whatever. Let's just because I already renamed this. That's fine. Let's just call it green. Fine. Come on. There we go. Structures. The house cave. That's pretty cute. Wrong one. This is gonna be... Oh, I can't do ground cover because then you get snow on it in the winter and you could put it in your house and that'd be weird, right? Let's just do stone. That's fine. That's cute, right? The little cub lives in there. And then we just got to change that for this. Oh, and it needs to turn... Oh, I need to rotate it. Wait, do I? The igloo's fine. The other pet house is facing to the right. Let's see if we need to change it. Do you think Maya or Blender interface easier to use? Maya 1,000,000%. Maya is very heavy on... Well, I mean... I'll show you why I like Maya better. Yeah, so it's facing backward completely. So should we just rotate it all the way around? Oh, and he came out the side. Well, that's kind of silly. They're all facing right. They should all be facing back to the in front of the player more. It's okay. I don't want to fix that right now. Oh, it's not even centered. Maya. Why do I like Maya better? Basically, instead of having 1,000 hotkeys, because I think that the developers of Maya understood that, like, artists were probably not going to memorize 1,000 shortcut keys. Like I have a bunch, right? Like I have H for hide, Z for undo, like just Z. You don't have to do Control Z, which is really nice. Q for to quit your current tool. W for move, for translate. E for rotate. R for scale, which everyone hates because they think R should be or E should be scale and R should be what do they want? What R for rotate? But R is for resize. That's how I remember it. So that's all great. And then you have things like Control D for duplicate, which is like very common, right? And then you can do G, which will repeat the last action. You can do a Shift D, which is like duplicate special, which is just very similar, which lets you do things like this, right? Which is pretty cool if you want to like do like a bunch of wood slats or pillars or something, whatever what I want to do. What else is there? There's X for snapping on the grid, right? V for snapping to other vertices or points. There's also C for snapping to curves if you're using curves. Other than that, oh, and J is a big one. So when you're rotating, you hold J to rotate on, like, to hold like snap when you're rotating, which is nice. There's other ones too, like parenting. You can do like P and stuff. They're like little shortcuts that you use every once in a while, like as you're like learning different tools, right? But for the most part, I already told you like all the big ones. Those are like the biggest shortcuts that I use. Oh, there's another one called oh shoot, B for soft select, and then you hold B and middle mouse drag to like choose how much you want to select. Then you can do things like this, right? It's using a soft select. So that's handy, and that's something that people turn on accident all the time. They accidentally just turn on soft select, and they're like, "Why is my model being so weird?" And I'm sure there's other things too. Oh, like Control D. No, not Control D. Hold on, what is it? Damn it! When I think about what it is, I don't know what it is. Just D. When you hit D, that changes your pivot. Then now you're in pivot control mode. You can tell because I have this little cursor here thing, and I can move the pivot wherever I want. And then I hit D again, and it's done. So it's just pivot mode. So like there's a handful of like little things like that you like kind of learn as you go, but are like not like yeah, it's kind of a pain to like do these things without the hotkeys, but that's the majority of it, right? Now let's say I want to do something like extrude, right? So there are hotkeys, like I can just hold Shift and extrude, which is great, but also there's a button for it, and I can click that and extrude. Right? And I also have these cool controls on the sides that I can do like an offset. I can add like how long I want to like extrude it for. I can choose how many divisions I want, right? Turn the faces off, things like that, or faces together off. So that's pretty handy. But the best part is that pretty much all the tools you ever want to use, depending on what you're in, is I can hold Shift and do right click, or just hold right click. Right click gives you a bunch of options, right? I have all these things. So I can change like object mode or vertex mode or face or whatever, depending on what I want to, or edge if I want to like select different things, which is really nice. I can do multi, which lets me select anything, which I never use, but I should use more. And then when I'm in like one of those faces, I can hold Shift and right click to get like more context menu. And now I have bevel, poke face. I don't know. It does that. Of course it does that. I just think that's the best thing. Extrude face. Smooth faces, reduce faces. Like I have all these options in here, right? And these are all context sensitive. So like those are like all the hotkeys you'd have to memorize in Blender that are just right there. Like one, like you just hold Shift and click and you're good to go, right? That's why I love Maya. But I'm old school and slow and just old in general, I think. And so I also just forget to use that menu all the time. I use it for some things like delete edge, right? Like I definitely use it for that. I use it for a lot of things, but I always forget that I can do certain things like that. Like even when I don't have anything selected, I can just Shift right click, and that's how I like create a new cube or whatever, which is super handy and really cool. So I do that all the time to do different things. But you can also just make yourself a shelf up here, and anytime you find a thing you like let's say I want this like lock normals on here, I can do Control Shift and then drag it. No, that's not it. Control Shift click, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, there it is. And you just click it and it shows up on your bar. You can right click and delete it. You can do whatever you want with it. You can middle mouse and drag it around, and it's just, you just build your own shelves to do whatever you want to do with them. You can even, like this right here, is a script, like a Python script that I wrote that literally like grabs and like selects faces and stuff for me when I'm using when I'm doing like UVing for Arcane Toy Box stuff, because everything gets like shrunk down to a little teeny tiny like cube. I just have a script that does that for me. It's great. So that's why I love Maya, because that's like the whole workflow. That's literally all you really need to know about Maya is what I just showed you right there. So you have your shelf up here. There's a whole bunch of menus up here where you can find all these tools to like populate that menu if you want. But most of the more popular things are on the shift right click, which is great. That's my favorite part. You've also got your outliner here, which shows everything in your scene, which honestly, I don't know. Mine. I always keep my outliner a huge mess. I rarely go through and like organize it, so take it or leave it. I don't know. I'm sure you can keep this really nice and organized and keep things like really slick in here if you want. I use my Maya scenes as like a canvas where I just kind of throw stuff in. Like this is my scale template, meaning all that really means is that I have a character in here that I compare everything to, so I know like what size to make everything. And that's like really all I am worried about, is just making sure I have a size reference for everything. And then also, oh, this is another cool thing. We have layers too in here. So for example, let's say I want to just make a new layer for this bear cave. So I just click this little add over here. It adds the selected items automatically to it. I can turn it on or off. I can make it a reference layer. Not that button though, this one. So the R means reference. I can't click it now. I can't do anything with it now, so it's just sitting there as a reference. Or I can also make it transparent reference, so I can still see it there, but it's not getting in the way as much. That's pretty handy. You can double click this and change like the color, which is cool. And then when you change your view mode to up here, this button, it usually, because I'm in reference mode. Yeah, because I'm in reference mode. It changes the outline of it just so you can like keep things organized better, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of cool. That's handy, and it's really good for just like grabbing a bunch of junk and saying like, okay, all this is in this layer. Add selected objects. Now hide that. I can look at that later. Not have to worry about it. You can also do that with components. I think like you can like grab a face and add it. No, you can't. Just objects. Whatever. Last thing is the channel locks. So this is really handy for like making like smaller adjustments. So for example, if I extrude here, then I'm like working on something else and I'm like, oh man, I really need this to be smaller. I can go back to my channel box unless I've deleted history. I can go back and find my extrude face, all my history basically in here. And then I can like do different things with it. Even if I've already made other changes, this is sort of like how you do the non-destructive stuff in Blender. And I honestly think Blender's like modifiers, whatever, is better than this. Like, I'm just saying, I like how Blender does this better. But then you can do this to an extent in here. So I can go back through and say, oh, I need to add an offset to that, right? And this is really handy for bevels. Sometimes I'll bevel something that I'll be working, and later I'll be like, man, I need that bevel to be a little smaller, and then I can still do that as long as I have deleted history. But yeah, Maya's good at smoothing groups too, which is how I do like everything in Unreal Engine, or in Swords of Magic. So for example, this is a good example of smoothing groups. Let's turn this back off. So this is a soft smooth group, right? Like clearly it's very faceted, but it's soft here, but these ones are hard edges, right? So Maya's super easy with this. You just grab whatever faces you want or whatever edges you want. You can do vertices even. It just grabs all the faces next to a vertice. You can hold shift right click and go to, sorry, hold on. Is it not shift right click? Control shift right click. Maybe it's because maybe I need to be edge loop. I do edge loops. Yes. If you're doing edges, you can shift right click. Sorry. I also have a button for this. This is hard edges. This is soft edges. And you can do edges, which is so fantastic. In Blender, I think they make this like way too complicated. But yeah, and then you can do shift right click, and I can do I can do soften harden, which gives me like an auto thing. Like, and I can even set this up. You can click the little box next to any menu and get a little like options box that pops up. So I can set the angle. So like this is 45 right here. So anything over 45 is gonna become hard. So if it's anything less than 45 degrees, it'll become a hard edge, and anything over 45, it'll be less. So I can click that, and so everything is less than or bigger than a 45-degree angle, so it'll be soft here. But if I did this one, if I did the whole thing, you could do the whole thing too. I can do soften, harden. See it soften the ones that seem like it need to be softened. I'm sure 3ds Max does something very similar, yeah. But yeah, that's about it. And then you have like an attribute modifier, which is, or attribute editor, I mean, which lets you do things like textures and things like that. You can do like stuff in there. I don't mess with it a lot unless I'm just throwing like a texture on something. Yeah, the one thing about Maya is that I don't like doing any sort of rendering in Maya at all. I just think it looks bad unless you like really, really know what you're doing and you want to spend a lot of time doing like rendering with the newer stuff, like the newer versions of Maya. I wouldn't even touch rendering. I mostly just use Maya for making game art, and I throw it in Unreal Engine, handle it in there. So personally, I don't touch rendering in Maya, but I also love animating in Maya. I think animation in Maya is pretty solid. Though I want to switch to Cascador. I really want to switch to Cascador for animation. I just need like a lot more time to practice and like get used to how it works. So anyway, yeah, I love Maya. I have seen you on about 3 years. How is the game going? What's up, Orange? Last devlog was episode 17, but I see no recent posts. Yeah, so all of our recent posts are on Steam, our Discord, and I do live stream usually at least twice a week. I try to do twice a week. This is my second one this week. But sometimes I miss a week or something if I have like crunch, or if I'm crunching to get a deadline out or something, or I'm out of town or whatever. But yeah, so that's where all the updates have gone. I'm not doing YouTube videos anymore at the moment. I had this whole like I'm gonna get my YouTube back in shape, and so I like posted this like update video talking about how I was gonna start doing 3D modeling, and I'm gonna start like making videos on that and stuff. And then I made one video and I was like, I hate this. I just hate making YouTube videos. It's just not my thing. Of all the things that I enjoy doing for game development, like doing YouTube videos is just not something that has ever piqued my interest. It's just not my style, not my cup of tea. I prefer making content that players can like, or people can actually like engage with on a deeper level than just leaving a comment on it. So that's why I like making games. So yeah, I don't really make YouTube videos anymore. I'd like to tell people that I'm gonna come back and start making more devlogs and stuff, but I don't know if I will, honestly. I just don't enjoy doing it, and I don't like life is too short to like spend too much time like doing stuff you don't enjoy. I did that for a long time working like retail, and before that doing construction and stuff, and I just hated it. And now that I'm like able to kind of make money doing what I enjoy doing, I want to take full advantage of that, and I'm just trying to do that. Yeah. Anyway, let's go. What are we working on? The bear cub's working. We need to make it a drop for our bear, so we need to go to the world. Oh, and it needs to be a chance drop, which means it has to drop actually from the bear. Maybe we actually need to set up loot drops based on. I don't know. So my world drop manager, or my world boss manager, does do loot drops. The problem is how do I do this? I don't remember how I did it. Handle rewards. The problem is that I just have an array of rewards here. And so there's no, like, you can't have, there is a drop chance. Okay, well, we're not using the drop chance though. So I'm wondering if I should actually just set up or add the loot component. We do, so this is one of the situations where I have actually done this, or we have done this. So there is a loot component that I could add on here. And then the loot component can do roll a luck roll. And it can also do, what is it called? Oh, there was a function for just like rolling rewards. Is it called drop? I don't know what it's called. Let's just edit this. Let's just open this. I would make a general storage component and add the RNG loot to it, into it. We already have a component. Yeah, basically everything is like already built. We have a luck roll that happens, and then we can do a, what is it called? Create loot. So this is where I drag the drops in, which would be normally from a data table. So I guess we just do this, it's fine. Which means I would just do create loot here. We would just do random drops as our rewards here. Max number of random drops. This is where I would promote this to a variable. Don't need the stream. Loot override. I don't know what this one does. Oh, this always drops them. It doesn't matter about the thing, so that's, I don't want that. I don't know why it's named that. That's poorly named. Anyway. I guess I don't need luck roll there. I think this just handles it, and then it spits out the loot. Yeah. So this is where I would just spit out and say, for each loop. And I guess I would do this first. I don't need this anymore. We do this, then this would go here. Don't need that. This goes here, client pickup. Oh, I guess I did need this. We'll clear this first, just in case. I don't think I need to, but this is happening in the event graph, so this could be saving. Yeah, I didn't clear it. Anyway, and then, yeah, this should work. Except this is gonna want something different here. I don't need a random amount anymore. I don't need a custom ID either. I need get item ID. Just double checking this how it works. Yes. Yeah, you'd think that I would have like all this stuff set up on the loot component to just handle dropping it, but I don't, and I don't want to add it right now, so because it won't be used anywhere else but here, so it's fine. Oh, I need this. Damn it. Okay, and now this will work. This was a long time to wait. We just do like 2.5 seconds probably. Oh, and it wants me to make a static drop, but there isn't anything there. Don't need a random stream. Okay, this should work now. So now what that means is I can actually put in the rewards here, I can put in a chance to drop. So let's go find our bear. This guy. And in rewards, we should add 2 things. We need to go make a bear pelt for him. We need to open affinity. We have a bear pelt item, but we need to make, let's duplicate this. Bear pelt. Stone claw. And I want to give him I want to drop a bear pelt every time. His bear pelt. So you can craft things with it. That'll be a 100% drop chance to get one of them. And the other one's going to be the bear cub. And this is going to be a 0.05% chance. So 5% chance to get this one. I like that. I think a 5% chance is good. Players are going to be fighting him a lot to get him, but that's okay. It'll give players a reason to keep coming back and fighting him again. We also need to fix our experience curve before this goes live. Otherwise, we're going to be in lots of trouble with everyone having cap level characters in no time. Okay. Oh, right. Affinity. Not now. Let's open up our icons. Oh, someone redeemed hydrate. I will hydrate. Thank you. I've hydrated. I have expelled my gum. All right, we need a bear pelt. I think we already have some like hide. This is supposed to be hide. So let's just do this one, duplicate it. Yeah, this is our thick hide. So let's modify this guy. Start with we don't want stripes on it. We'll make this like a dark brown. This one also a dark brown. This one also a dark brown. Oh, this is a curve. Yeah, and then this almost black. This one like that. So there's our, should we put some claws on it? Actually, what if we do like like this. bear pelt. I don't want to put the bear's head on it. I think it's a little dark to put the head on it. Though we're gonna put a bearskin rug that will have the bear's head on it, so maybe it's not that dark. We'll go model that in a second. I would make a general storage component. We're gonna talk about this, yeah. Okay, great. Let's duplicate this now. Duplicate, and this is gonna be the Stoneclaw one. So this is gonna be like black, I guess. Maybe we'd like put like a scar or something on it. Then let's duplicate that and logo. Like that. And we'll put this on there. Maybe? Let's make his claws yeah, let's do that. It makes it stand out more. Should we like flip this? I always feel like you can just like kind of flip an icon to make it stand out more from the other ones that are similar. Let's do it. I think I spelled that wrong. And then I also think we should do... Oh yeah, we need to make an icon for... What was it? It was a wind whirler. Not a wind whirler. We need to make an icon for... Oh, we lost all the things here. This is for a bear trap. So these, okay, so I'm just doing... Need to fix my stroke here. Whoa, maybe that's too big. What do you think? Like that. And then I'm pretty sure we're doing... like that, and then this. And then should be white. Nope. This should be white. And then this probably should ground, yeah. Okay, great. I should be able to... Great, cool. Okay. So I need to duplicate this guy, and we need to make a bear trap. Should we try to do this from like the top view? Let's do it from the side view, I think. We'll like something like this maybe. And we'll do... I should have waited to do that. Don't scale with object. I don't love this. It doesn't look like a bear trap at all to me. Maybe we take these guys out. And we do this. That's better, right? Yeah, I like that. Okay. That's probably good enough. We were gonna make a red version for the Stoneclaw Bear trap, but we're not making that now, so we're fine. I didn't duplicate that. Save. All right. What else we need to do? We need to model a rug for him. We should also make a hood. Don't save. Did we not? Okay. A while back, I remember having, yeah, this. Yeah. Why is this not in the game? Because it looks ridiculously stupid, is that why? I feel like there should be like a back on it. Like it should go down. I don't think this is in the game anywhere. But I want to make it a drop from the Boar King. Like a rare drop. That's sick. I'm not sure what's sick. I was not paying attention. But thank you. Whatever it is. I appreciate it. Yeah, all right. Let's try object X. Is that right? Yes. And then let's do a cut here to here. I want to go to the middle, but there is none in the middle. So we'll just go, hello. Enter, thank you. We turn off symmetry. Go cut here, hello, to here. Now I want to grab this. If we don't want to do this. Now I don't know if I like this at all. Now I kind of don't like it, like even a little bit. What if we did this? This piece. Just went back further. I mean, oh, I just definitely broke the UVs on this though. This is gonna look so stupid. I don't know. No matter what you do, it's gonna look bad because it's like it just doesn't like. I don't know. It's gonna be too big on his head. Like it looks better though. I kind of want to try. Oh, you know what else we need? We need, this is fine, but I think we need the ring in his nose. Which is actually a separate mesh. Just gotta find where it is. You know what? Actually, I probably know where it is. Import. Probably under characters. Animals. Nose ring. Not that it was that complicated to make, but I didn't want to make it again. It's a little cooler, I guess. I don't know. I still think it looks pretty stupid, but let's put it in the game and see what it looks like. There's all hairstyles. Let's go. There's no hats in here. Let's go back up to accessories. Nope. Gear. Clothing meshes. Hats. Or helmet. Sure. Both Twitch and YouTube need timestamps in the comments. Yeah, no kidding. Even timestamps wouldn't tell me though, because like, even if I saw a timestamp and saw that it was like 10 minutes ago, I still wouldn't know what I was talking about 10 minutes ago. Oh my gosh, it's 2 o'clock. I've been live for 4.5 hours already. This is What do we call this? Helmet of the Boar King? What? Boar King's helmet? I don't know. Let's call it. That's fine. Oh, what's his name? Something Tusk. Rip Tusk. $500 is fine. Static meshes. Clothing meshes. Hats. It is there. Green Skull Brute helmet. Of course that's what it's called. Why would it be called that? It's fine. This is gold. Nope. Gold. There we go. This is, you know what? My mouse is driving me nuts. Okay. This is prop black, I think. This is where things are probably broken. So boar. That's not the one. Hold on a second. So close. So close, yet so far away. This last piece. Because we extruded. We should have extended it out and then just did a cut in it. In fact, let's just do that really quick. Delete this. We extend this out. It's going to stretch. That's okay. We know it's going to stretch. We're okay with the stretching. And then we do a cut here. Hello? Please don't crash. Maya. Pal, come on. It's gonna crash. I don't know if I saved this. I don't think I saved this. I mean, I have the model right here. I can just export it back out, but orc or king. Yep, I need to fix that too. Oh, I got a new material and everything. That's stupid. All right, Maya, are you gonna work now? Nope. All right, well, it's 2 o'clock. It is lunchtime. This is a good stopping point since I'm pretty sure Maya just crashed. You can edit models with UE modeling tools in Engine. Yeah, but I won't be able to like mess with the UVs as well as I want to, and UE4's modeling tools kind of suck. So, not worth it. Oh, it worked. It worked. It worked. It worked. Okay, we'll fix this first then. Okay, let's go to look at our UVs. All these pieces just got a little messed up. So let's just do a quick auto UVs on them. And then Let's try to... I don't know. Let's just do this. That's not the piece I need. This is gonna be a pain. Cut that. No, I just want to unfold these two. Why would you unfold everything? Thank you. This needs to be flipped. It doesn't need to be perfect, but it's gotta be pretty dang close. This is gonna be a pain. Really? Okay. So let's go ahead and grab... Let's just bring our material in. It'll be fun. It'll be easier. Let's delete history. Animal boar. File. Characters. Animals. Boar. Nope. It's not in here. It's under textures, which is so stupid, but it is. Animals. Well, oh, there it is, boar. Boar base color open. Pretty sure it needs to go like right here. So whatever material this has, which is the boar one. This is so poorly modeled. Like, look at this. Why did I do it like this? Oh, no wonder. This is stupid. It's fine. This is gonna get... Oh my god, there's so many. I don't know what it's called, boar something. Okay, instead we have to open our Hypershade. Does that work? Really? I don't believe that. Yeah, literally called boar, so I'm pretty sure it would show up if I did a search for there, so guess it doesn't work. Or do I need to search for the exact same thing? No. Damn it. Thank you. Okay. Sign material selection. That's what I wanted to do. There's a way to snap these together. I forgot to do it. Align and snap. Snap together. It's doing the whole thing. Why? That's so stupid. Whatever. It just needs to be close. It doesn't need to be perfect. That's literally it. That's all I needed to do. See? There's some weird transparency issues. That's just because of this. These also need the same material. Why are these not? Why do they not have the same material? Let's do an auto UV on these. I don't like this part. Not sure how to fix it though. It's gonna look bad no matter what I do, I think. That's probably the best it's gonna look. Oh, and this looks terrible at the end. There's no winning here. Maybe I should have done more edges, and then I could manipulate it a little better. Oh yeah, that looks a lot better already. Yeah, now we're talking. That was much easier. Yeah, I was just trying to do too much with too little polygons. Okay, export out again. Date. Helmet bore. Re-import. That's better. Oh, there's some weirdness under here. Right, I forgot about that. Does it have the same material on it again? There, that's fine, because it's just like dark on the inside of the helmet. It's fine. Alright, we did it. Let's go export it again. Wait. I think we're done. Now it's lunchtime. I don't know, I feel like this should be bigger. I don't know if we can change that. I guess we can. Like, I just feel like this is like the big Boar King, you know? I feel like this helmet should be pretty grand. Sure, let's do it. Much better. Right? That's cool. Should be two-sided. Great. Cool. We gotta make it a hat. Are we ready to do that? We did that, I think. We don't have an icon for it. Guess what? It's getting a generic hat icon because I can't be bothered. If Soupy wants to make one, he can. You can set them into different material slots and turn off cast shadow in the mesh viewer. That's not a problem. You might want to disable shadows in alpha cut materials because they are quite performance heavy. Oh, yeah, okay. Actually, I don't think that's a problem at all. It'll be fine. I wish we could give hats like this, like, stats, like granted effect. Because, like, that's a thing I could do, but also just means if this gives an effect, then every single player is going to use this because it's going to give them one tiny advantage, you know? Therefore, can't. Okay, so now let's go set that up on his loot table. Then we need to test the loot table too, but we'll do that later, another time. Let's just do World Boss Manager. And we didn't rename any of these. this is gonna be more like golems. Stoneclaw. No rewards on this one. This is Rip Tusk. Getting late here, so I'm off. See you later, Sephirio. Thanks so much for hanging out. What did you do today? Gifting subs? Thank you for gifting subs. Sorry. I couldn't remember if you donated or gifted subs. Appreciate it. I tested with vegetation myself. There is quite the difference. Oh, in Swords and Magic you tested with vegetation? Is that what you mean, or you mean in your own project? I believe you. It's not that I don't think it's performance heavy. It's just that our GPU is really not an issue right now. So yeah, primarily the issue that we're running into is CPU based things, and so because of that, our graphics like really don't affect it much, and players can just turn them down. So in Unreal in general, yeah, I 100% believe you. I do. That wasn't me saying like no, that's not an issue, but yeah, I feel like it would be kind of cheap if we didn't have a shadow on the like actual like fur coming off the back of the helmet. So I wouldn't change it for that, but in a lot of cases we do get rid of the shadows. About 95% of all of our lights in the world don't cast shadows. Like anytime you see like a candle or a torch or anything like that, anywhere in the game world where like there's like static light being cast, it's and it might even be dynamic, so you can be turned off on and off. But every single one of those is we have no shadows being cast, so should be fine. Set shadow draw distance. No, the majority of them honestly I think personally look better without casting shadows anyway, because it when you cast shadows in a lot of places, like especially like behind like I don't know, like a chandelier or something, the shadows are just like muddying up the scene, and it just causes like kind of a mess. So I think turning off cast shadows actually looks really nice, though it does leave some issues. Yeah, we also rely a lot on ambient occlusion too. Anyway, so Stoneclaw, not Stoneclaw, Rip Tusk. Rewards. We need to add a new reward. This is going to be 0.25. Sure. And this other reward is going to be, what did we call it? .15. So we've only got one drop. Oh, we promoted that thing to a variable, the maximum random drops, which is 0. Great. Let's do 1 by default, and then let's make this editable. And I think we'll do, for this one, I'm gonna make it 2 because I want to make sure that players can get both of them if they get really lucky, I guess. Oh. Now it'll roll each individually, I think. That'll be fine. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so now they can drop the hat. All right, that's that. I need lunch. I'm starving. I think we're just gonna call it. I don't think I'm gonna. Why are we checking out the demo? It's fine. I don't think I'm going to bother raiding anybody today. Hopefully it doesn't hurt anyone's feelings, but you guys can find something else to do, I'm sure. So, let's go over here and we can run our credits though, because, you know, people did stuff today. We need to give them their credit. Thank you guys so much for watching today. I appreciate it. Thanks for the assistance and your opinions on the floating city, etc. stuff. So, I will definitely take that into account. It sounds like we're definitely going to be walking to the city. I think that's the one. Anyway, yeah, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. And I will be back next week, probably Tuesday. So catch you later. Have a good weekend. Bye.